everyone, welcome to another edition of Ask the Guru. Today we are Hello everyone, welcome to another edition. Today we are on site with the Guru himself. My name is Rita Oko. Hello everyone, welcome to another welcome to another edition of Ask the Guru. Hello everyone. Hello everyone, welcome to another edition on site with the Hello everyone, welcome to another edition of Ask everyone. Welcome to another edition of Ask the Guru. Today we are on site with the Guru himself. My name is Rita Okosa, and with me is the Guru himself, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel.
Yes,
Good to have you here, Sasa. I'm so excited and I'm so full of
you
joy
are not
right
as
now.
excited as we see
Oh
what you
yes,
happen for
oh yes, we did come there. Hello everyone, welcome to another edition of Ask the Guru. Today we are on site with the Guru himself. My name is Rita Okosa, and with me is the Guru himself, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel.
Yes,
Good to have you here, Sasa. I'm so excited and I'm so full of
you
joy
are not
right
as
now.
excited as we see
Oh
what you
yes,
happen for
oh yes, we did come there. We did come there. We did come there. Yes, today is allocation day. So a lot of people are collecting their allocation papers. So we want to know, how do you feel? Looking back at where we came from and where we are now, how do you feel? Please share with us, sir.
Because if you look, you can see NEPA polls, you can see you can see a lot of things that are happening already. I'm happy because it's coming to life. You know, it's one thing to dream, it's one thing to have a vision, it's another thing to be equipped and to see that vision become a reality. And we are just 1 year and 3 months.
Yes.
We launched January 2025, and we are here now and see what we've been able to put together with the help of all our subscribers. So, and as at now, we have done 100% allocation.
Oh, wow.
For everybody that bought.
No wonder you are this excited, sir.
100% allocation for everybody. And then the next phase now is physical allocation.
Oh, wow.
And today we are doing the first batch of physical allocation. And then from June, every month, we'll do monthly allocation until we do, because we are talking of about 1,000 acres. So you can't do it at all. So every month we'll be back. Just be doing monthly allocation in batches. And so we're good to go. We're happy.
Oh, wow. A lot of people are watching right now and they want to know what bettered the idea of you transforming forests, full bush, into a beautiful city that is going to be in a matter of years' time.
It's vision. It's vision. I'm the president of the Billionaires Conclave. And about 40% of people under my mentorship are in the real estate sector.
Oh, yeah.
And I've mentored a lot of real estate people over the years, and we study trends, we study development. And from what we have seen in the last few years, even before we started having demolitions in Lagos and all those stuff, I've already been telling them that we need to do something unique. And that's why. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. C of O, checked. R of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listing and listing well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. We came, so it's a conclave city coalition.
Oh, wow.
It's about 8,000 acres. So we started with 5,000. Now we're about 8,000 acres of land that is being developed by 29 developers. And we have 7 other developers that are coming on board. So we're going to end up becoming almost like 40 developers. And so the vision is to develop a city in 10 years. And we are just a year and 3 months into the journey.
Oh, wow.
In 10 years, you'll be amazed at what will be happening.
Wow.
So it's a vision to develop a city where people can retreat, resort, and reside.
Oh, wow, that's a beautiful one, sir. This kind of ideas is quite rare. I have not heard until now, where you have an estate and you have retreats, resorts, and
reside.
All right, sir, reside. All right, sir. Okay, so, you know, a lot of Nigerians have been defrauded by developers. So what makes this 25 developers come together to come together as a coalition to build this city, sir?
Well, number one, they're already part of my network.
All
so
right.
They are all part of the Billionaires Conclave. So we're already a network. I'm their mentor and father. So that is already an existing relationship, even before this coalition. And then for everything we do within the Billionaires Conclave, integrity and excellence is the hallmark of what we do. That's what has characterized my life in 38 years of doing what I've been doing. So anyone that yes, integrity, so it's been there. And that's the same value that I pass across to all my mentees. So they are all coming together so that they can benefit from that track record, from that umbrella. And then they are all also powerful men and women of value, men and women of size with their own network. So we are collaborating because we have realized that collaboration is the way to go now. And so they are coming together because the vision is real and it's a laudable vision.
Oh, wow. We are so excited to hear that a lot of people, we know that these developers are here, and we're excited to know that these ones, because they live by the integrity that our mentor, that their mentor, our father, has laid behind. You don't need to get scared of being defrauded. All right, sir. So for this having to develop over 8,000 acres, we know it must have been a lot. How were you able to come through the challenges of the bad road, the bush, the forest, the bad road, network, and everything, and getting to this point where we are now, that is allocation?
The journey is still on. We're not there yet. We're still far from where we need to be.
Wow.
I consider everything here is still elementary. Gatehouse, beautiful, everything, but it's still elementary.
Wow.
The next phase now, where we are now, is to perfect all the, we have the approved registered survey is settled. This is the layout now. We're doing the approved layout now. The CFO also. So once we are done with the CFO and the approved layouts and we have that sorted out, the next thing is then massive infrastructure. So this road in the next few years, maximum of 2 years, we fully tagged. We have the quotation already, but we're just looking at economy of scale, looking at priority, because we need to also do the one on the inside. So okay, maybe we'll do inside. So this place now, by the time you come in the next 3 weeks, you see the paving stone, this entire place will be fully paved. And there's a water fountain there. A lot of things are happening. So the development is going on. You can see the NEPA poles. We are doing power plants. We're having our own independent power plant for the entire project. So lights is 24 hours. And then we have the telecom mast. We have a lot of stuff that are internet, fiber optic. Everything is already in the plan. When you go to the other part, you see that development is also going on massively. So it's ongoing and we are not stopping. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. CFO, checked. RFO, checked. Approved layout, checked. Registered survey, checked. Development, checked. Listen and listen well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So Buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what, we give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location.
All right, all right. So we see that a lot of people are watching, some from America, in the UK, even Lagos. Some persons are watching from Lagos. Please, I want to know what makes Majiba Countryside City, what makes it special? Having to know that, or given the fact that there's going to be the diaspora plots where the place is fully fenced and gated. Please, we want to know what makes this Majiba, what makes it very special. Countryside
Number
City,
one,
yes, please.
the pioneer. This project is being pioneered by a company that has a track record of integrity. Number two, the coalition. This project is not a solo project. It's a project that involves about 27, 29 different developers. So it's something that by the time we all come together, we can do more faster. Number three, you are coming in at the ground floor. Now, if you look at this right now, now, if you look at you see the 450 square meters, see 500 square meters, 600 square meters. Now, we have not even started selling any of those ones. You see 1,000 square meters. You see 5,000 square meters. Those 5,000 square meters are estate within an estate. So an estate company can come inside and buy. This is
actually one of its kind.
So that one, we have not even touched there. Then you see mixed use, 1,000 square meter. Then you see commercial, 1,000, you see utilities, you see recreation. So inside this place, there is cemetery here.
Oh, wow.
You know, we're doing GREEB. We have all the, so there's cemetery in here. There is amusement park and theme park in here.
Oh, wow.
There are factories. There is a commercial zone where it's just warehouses. There is a retreat center. There is a golf course in here. So there's retreat center. There is a massive international conference center. So we are having a plan that in another 5 years maximum, 30 December will be taking place here.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm also building, something here.
Oh, wow.
So that every December, my family is already bought into that.
Oh.
This way I will be in December.
Our children will not want to think of traveling again.
Yes, so we just come here, we just do that. So there'll be a amusement park, there'll be all kinds of.
Oh, wow.
So we're already working with some Chinese partners. So we're going to China. Some of our guys are going in August to go and put things in place. I will be going in December to also finalize something. So we're doing a lot. So we don't want to bring all the cats out of the bag. There's going to be a police post. There's going to be a helipad, all kinds of stuff happening here. Oh. So the reason why they need to plug in is because they are plugging in at the ground floor. By the time we close sales, when you come back, you'll be amazed. By the time we tar road, we do everything. When you come here, we just earn 50 million.
Don't wait for us to close sales, so come and plug in now. All right, sir. So we know you have been in this business for decades. Yes, please, we want to know. We have seen a lot of estates rise, and we have seen a lot of them fall. We want to know, what are those experiences that you have learned from that has really given you an idea, or that has really made you know that, okay, this is what I should do, this is what I should do, that you want to implement or avoid from those mistakes and all of
many mistakes. That's one of this why I do what I do. In July, from the 5th to the 12th, we're going to be hosting the Global Real Estate Executive Bootcamp. So if you're a real estate person, you want to know about real estate, contact us for that and register. And the mistakes I made, I bought my first plot of land in 1997-98. And then I started buying. I made a commitment that every year I'll be buying one plot, because that's when I understood the power of real estate, 98. And then by 2001, I started the first estate, 50 acres. Now, by 2003, 100 acres. And that's how I started. But guess what? That land I bought in 2001, the 50 acres, the mistake I made, this is 2026, I still suffer.
Oh my God.
If you go to that estate now, that estate, the 100-acre estate, I got the CFO in 2007.
Wow.
I spent 47
That's a long time ago.
47 million of my money, not the company money, to fence that estate in 2005.
Wow.
Go and calculate how much is 47 million in 2005 in dollars. To say I carry that money, go buy house. I don't go for so that, and now after fencing and CFO, as I'm speaking to you right now, those that bought the land, they have not come to do anything. They have not come to do anything. And they are still waiting. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. CFO, checked. RFO, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listen and listen well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. The place is a bush. A land will not develop itself. Now people, they develop that. So we have done everything. But the land is still there. Many people have not developed. They will now show up after 20 years. Where's my land? It's okay, your land is there, but we have used money to maintain and secure the land for 24 years. Paying interest, investor money, entering debt on top of people's land. Now they will now come out, you will now give them to say, okay, you are owing this. They will say, you call yourself a pastor. They begin to vomit nonsense. That is it. So one of the mistakes is that when you are selling land to people, you need to plan for the different markets. There are people that are buying land that will never be able to. That's why I don't do all this small. Buy space small, pay 20,000. You will end up in frustration. Because somebody that cannot pay 1 million cash, that is paying 50,000 over 2 years, he can never build. It's not a cost. It's already a prophecy that person cannot build. So that land, that's what I did. I was selling land, 200,000. They were, so now I don't do all those space small. If you don't have money to pay now, then you are not my customer. Go and be selling. So that's the way. So that's one of the mistakes. Mistake number 2 is to wait for people to determine the development of your estate.
Yes.
You see, right now we're not waiting for anybody. If you go to the other part now, you will see what's been happening there. Oh, wow. So in our own plan, once the deals we have with the different institutional people clicks, we are building 500,000 units here. So we don't need your own land. We are building 500,000 units because we are building recreational center. We have, so by the time I do my cemetery finish, people go begin the chop cemetery money. So there are many things. So we are already planning a lot without having to depend on customer. Because if you wait for them to develop, for your estate to develop, great mistake. And then, of course, one of the things that we also made as a major mistake was to sell off all our lands when we started off. So, of course, I teach people now, don't sell all your land. There are some estates we have developed now in the course of my journey that even me, I can't enter the estate because I sold them. I go knock to enter estate where I start. Own estate. Then when you tell them I'm the one that owns this estate, they say, man, he's a liar. Because you don't have any stake inside. Yes. So now we have learned, so we don't sell all our estates. We are still going to be the majority owner of all the lands within our estate. So anything we are doing, we don't sell more than 40% of all the land. We own 60% of the land to do something. So those are some of the mistakes. So if you come for GREEB, we'll give you more secrets.
So how much is a plot of land in the Majiba countryside
10 million. Hey! 10 million. Oh yeah, 10 million. It's 10 million.
10 million now.
Yes, a plot of land there is 10 million, and that 10 million covers for the land. Okay. Covers for your documentation. Okay. That includes the CFO approved layout. Because go and ask, to approve this thing is billions. CFO, everything billions. By the time you divide the billions to the number of plots, now everybody go pay for it now. And then developmental level. So if you look at what we are talking about, this road alone, all this, you can get any contract, let them come and measure. So the road 1.3. Power plants, the internal road, fiber optic, gas plants, all kinds. This gatehouse alone, go out, let them just take picture. How much be this one?
Oh, wow.
So those are things that developmental levy.
Yes.
The fencing, you can see fencing,
Yes.
1,000 acres. No be beans now.
At all.
They have been fencing since
At
December.
all.
They never finish.
At all.
So the fencing alone will take almost a year. Continuous money. That's about 1.9 billion. Clearing the bush, 870 to clear. And the bush, at least when you came, you saw that there was no bush. Now it has, so we are still going to clear again.
Oh, wow.
We have just discussed now we're going to buy our own machine now. So there's so much. So everything is included in that 10 million.
Okay.
But I don't know when people will watch this one. No, you know my birthday is coming, so I like to I like to declare. So as my birthday is coming, I'll give people 50% discount.
Right.
So anybody that is hearing this right now,
right.
if you are listening to this and it is not yet 31st of May, if you listen to this before the 31st of May, then you have an opportunity to pay 5 million instead of 10 million.
Okay.
So they pay 5 million, they can make a deposit that will give them 90 days to pay the balance.
Okay.
So that they will plug in at 5 million. And it's all inclusive. No, you didn't charge nothing else to pay.
Okay. Did you hear that the land is 10 million naira now?
Yes, sir.
You see why it's not good to wait to buy. A wise man will say, the common sense guru himself will say, you don't wait to buy, you buy your land to wait and watch it develop. Okay, now he has given us another opportunity to still plug in. So if I were you, better go and start shaking your bank accounts now and raise your funds and let's buy this land together. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so very much, sir. We are so honored to have you speak with us. So lastly, sir, I like to use the word lastly. Have you noticed?
You are now a pastor. finally.
Okay, so lastly, sir, a lot of people are smiling, collecting their allocation documents. So for some persons that have not bought or they are still thinking until they have heard this birthday promo now, what do you have to tell them? So
well, you don't do cash banking, you do land banking.
Yeah. So
if you snooze, you lose. The word poor is an acronym for passing over opportunities repeatedly. Don't allow this opportunity to pass you by because you are entering in at the ground floor.
Oh, wow.
We'll see you at the top.
Thank you very much for joining us. You heard Doctor himself. If you snooze, you lose. Don't wait and tell somebody story. I was there. I knew when we were talking about the land. I wish I bought it. Let us buy this land together. Thank you for joining us once again at Ask the Guru. See you some other time while we come your way again. Thank you. And I remain Rita Okosa. See you next time.
Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training, it's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. C of O, checked. R of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listing and listing well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an entrepreneurship academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012. And now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together. Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you are listening to me right now, you are in business or you like to go into business. I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we'll move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. If you don't celebrate me, I celebrate myself. Hello, I'm Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. In the last 3 years, I've always had the opportunity to be a blessing to people through what we call the birthday promo. And I'm happy to announce to you that the birthday promo for 2026 is here from the 1st of May all the way to the 31st of May. We are offering 50% discount on 2 of our locations. So if you want to be a part of this birthday promo, we have 55 plots in Majiba countryside city, in Obafe Miwodi local government. See the layout, see the gate house, work is going. So, and then in Genesis Estate in Abuja. Oh yeah, Abuja. See Abuja. Oh. Yes, so that's Abuja. We are offering 55 plots, also 50% discount. So here is 10 million, and instead of paying 10 million, you pay 5 million naira only. All inclusive. Oh, Abuja, 20 million. Instead of 20 million, you pay what? You pay only 10 million. The money covers for the land, it covers for all your documentation, it covers for developmental levy, no hidden fee. And guess what? If you plug in between now and the 31st of May, we'll give you 90 days to make payment. One more. Majiba palm tree farm. We have added the palm tree farm to the promo. 6 million per acre, 15 million per hectare. That one, let's do 100 plots. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, plug it.
Hey, how are you guys doing out there? I'm Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Welcome. TREM is the Real Estate Master Class, and today is going to be special. When I started out in real estate, I started out without mentors, without guidance. I made so many mistakes, lost a lot of money, and I began to realize that it's not just about starting, it's about having enough knowledge and information to continue. And we started training people, mentoring people. So since 2001, I started the Real Estate Executive Masterclass, training people, equipping people, mentoring people. And many of the people I've trained and mentored, they've gone on to become captains of industry, doing amazingly well in the real estate sector. Because majority of people, as the global president of the Billionaires Conclave, one of the misconceptions a lot of people have of the Billionaires Conclave is they think it's a real estate mentorship. Yeah. So everybody tells you, I know I'm not into real estate, but it's not. In fact, we have less than 50% of the members as real estate people. Now you were there in 2021 for him.
Sir. Yes, sir.
You came back again in 2023 for GREEB.
Yeah.
And I'm like, because so now, as someone that is not, you're into real estate, you have properties, you are a property investor, you have your plaza, you have your but you are not like a developer that is like, okay, people know you as Genesis, they know you sell restore, you sell all kinds of stuff, China, business. So, and you have mentioned again now that some ideas you got helped you in your business. So as someone that is into something else apart from practically real estate, even though you are a real estate investor, why did you keep coming? Because the first one, I think, was maybe 1.5. This GREEB was $10,000 or 7.5 million. Yeah. So the question is, why do you people keep coming? Why did you keep coming, paying that kind of money to come and learn? Because some people think, what are they going to teach us there?
Okay, so thank you so much, sir, for this question. So the truth is, once you've tasted something and you know this thing is profitable, you don't need to consult you always want more. It's natural. So you always want more. Now, for me, I can remember clearly that I had to even negotiate what I was supposed to pay. 2021 back then, if you remember, you gave me a discount. So, but then, when people tell you, I remember very clearly that one of my friends told me you are wasting money. There's nothing they will teach you there. That 2021. Today now, the guy is nowhere. Is nowhere.
And that was before the plaza.
2021, long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, so I'm a living example. This thing is not, we are not playing games here. We are not playing games. It's sure. It's 100%. This one is not Bet Niger. It's not. So back to your question, sir. You said, can you please come?
Why do you keep coming? You paid first time, you paid second time.
Okay. Okay, I think I've answered the question.
Yeah.
The thing is, naturally, when you invest in something and you feel why, wow, this thing is profitable. You don't have to be begged to come again.
Yeah.
You don't have to be pushed. You just want to keep coming. As I talk to you, I'm ready to come again. And I'm even planning to come again.
Wow.
You
Wow.
know?
So
that's
amazing.
Just
note the dates. Sunday the 6th to Sunday the 12th of July, 2026. This is November now. So you have like 7 or 8 months to plan and to be a part of this. So first of all, block the calendar. Don't ask me how much. We'll come to that bus stop. Now, Ariola, you came in first as a delegate, and then last year you came in as a speaker. And you have told us now that as a speaker, people came to you, they want to do this. And so by being a part of that, what change did that bring both to your business and to your own, profile as someone that is in the industry?
All right, thank you. So for me, being a delegate and being a speaker, it was like a transformation for me. And then, my network also increased. And then the fact that I can also train people to also start their own business. We are talking about giving back, right? We should be, whatever we know, we should be able to pass on the knowledge. So that for me, that changed. I got a 360 transformation from being a delegate to a speaker. And then my network also became richer. I got people to connect with, and then I was also able to train people. And, when something good happens to you, you have the obligation to spread it across. So that's why we are here again to tell people that where you're supposed to be, lock down your calendar for those dates next year, July, the 7 days, lock yourself down and see it as an investment for yourself. There is no investment that is wasted, especially with all the things you are hearing people say about testimonials and all of that. I mean, we won't be here again if we are not transformed. We won't be here again if we didn't get great returns. So for everybody watching, I think it's a place you should be and learn. And you have 7 months, so you can start to save when you get to hear the amount for investment. But please note that no amount is too much for you to invest in yourself to get a 360 transformation and to build a business that would outlive you.
Wow. So David, I come to you. You were also, I don't know, you two, you came first one, I came second one. Now, I want you to speak to us about the impact GREEB had on you as a real estate person, and also speak to us on that transition. Because, when I met you, I've been to 1 or 2 of your estate, you were majorly into housing development. And that's one of the things I'm trying to see how we can change, especially with this GREEB. Because many times people say, oh, the real estate market is saturated. I say, the market is not saturated, but the method is saturated. Because everybody seems to be doing the same thing over and over again. So talk to us about how GREEB impacted you and that transition you are making now to the other aspect of business, from development to agro. So speak to us about that.
Okay. The first time I attended GREEB was an eye-opener for me. And I remembered on one of the section you are talking to us how the future of Ekpe is going to be. And after that, you visited one of our estates and you said, David, don't keep investing in this place. Move. And thank God for that advice. Like what is happening currently, just 2 of my estates are affected, which we have found a way to transfer those people to another place. Assuming I was not around for that program, I won't get that information. And what I tell people is, there's no information that is useless. You may not need it now, but you may need it in the future. So whatever you are doing, I want to use this opportunity to say, don't miss this coming GREEB in July. Now, we'll talk about transformation. Like my transformation journey starts when you are among people that they are moving forward. You too have to think how to move forward. And to be honest, in this transformation journey from the development, real estate, and move to the agro sector, well, yes, I move, but from onset, I always have passion for agro. And there's nothing you can do today. The population we had in Nigeria, the level of the agriculture we have cannot even sort our problem. And apart from that, we go back to the international. Yesterday, I was just watching a YouTube about how the palm tree industry was being a source of income to country like Malaysia, to the extent that the government have to develop a board entirely for them. And those countries, they are not relying on oil anymore. They are relying on their, on their palm oil. This year, a company like Freshco released about 16 or 18 point something billion as a revenue for their district. So what I'm seeing is that, yeah, we keep on doing, okay, let's do setters. I mean, let's continue building houses. But there are other aspects of real estate.
Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training, it's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now.
Like Baba was telling us sometime about the cemetery is also part of real estate. And I've gotten an idea. I'm not going to call this state. I've gotten an idea that I need to do something in that state. Because most of them, if people die, they have to come to Lagos. Those big guys die, they have to come to Lagos and bury them. And I have to look at what can I do in that state. Understand? So coming to GREEB give you idea to know what name you can do. Understand? Okay, if I was doing in GREEB, I won't know about cemetery trees, the real estate. And it is getting expensive every day. Buying the void for some places,
it's more expensive than the whole plot of land you want to build a house on.
You are paying like maybe 1.2 million, 10 million per just small square meter, 6 feet. So the thing is, come to this place, come July, so that you can learn how to scale in business. And learning continue every day. I think I was given some material last time that I attended. In short, I have to go through those materials. It makes me look like, okay, I'm not a professor in real estate. Because I pack a lot of the materials when I'm going home, understand? So I'm advising everybody, if you want to scale up in your business, not only in real estate, please, you need this. Because this has given me idea that my plan that I have to play in 3 different sectors is materializing. The dreams are coming to life. Because when you talk to real estate, I'm in real estate. When you come to farming, I'm in farming. When it comes to fintech now, I'm in fintech. We are on our way getting our license. We're almost getting our license for microfinance and all those things. So the truth is that you need to be where ideas are shares. Ideas are not shared on your bed. Ideas are shared in some exclusive place, which is this GREEB I want you to be part of.
Wow. Woo! I'm feeling GREEB already. Ajimolo, you came for the first one, RIM. I remember you that time when you were talking about, oh, we're paying 30,000, paying 30,000. You're talking. Then after you came for GREEB, and you say, I'm doing another thing again. So 2 things. Number 1, why did you come back again? Because I know that the first time you were telling, just like Femi said, reduce it. But when it was now the next one, you came again. And now, so why did you keep coming? What impact did GREEB have on you? And tell us that story of how you were able to now realize that, look, let me just stay with this hostel. So share that with us.
I have been privileged to go to school. I mean, PhD, University of Lagos. There's a difference from ekpapo to direct. What GREEB gives you is that ability to do the direct. And the most underrated characteristics of GREEB is not in the ideas they share in GREEB. It's in the courage you leave GREEB with.
Courage.
When you come out of GREEB, you are possessed. You can feel it. You see, because in my local panel, they say, don't be cho. When you come to GREEB, people will show you workings. So that thing that you have been thinking about, you will see your future standing before you. You will see your future standing before you. And that gives you the courage to dare. Yeah, so many people have great ideas, but you see that daring spirit. They need a system to push them to act. It's generally not easy jumping into a river that is filled with crocodile. But if there's a system that can push you, and that's exactly what GREEB did to me. And I want to use this opportunity because I am very emotional about where I'm coming. I was coming from. I'm a teacher's son. I want to use the opportunity to invite children from poor homes that nature gave them top jobs at the age of 24, 25. You work in top oil companies, you are earning above 10% of the society. Please come to GREEB so that if something happens to you in that place of work, your story will not be shared that it was rich before. It is no longer rich now. Because when you come to GREEB, GREEB will show you the difference between riches and wealth.
Yeah.
When you come to GREEB, you will see people that your annual income is tight. You see, it will humble you. And we children from poor background, we are more arrogant than children of the rich when we see small coins. But what GREEB will do for you is that it will humble you. It will make you to think in another direction. For me, coming to this point, I just said, wow, results grants new access. Results will continue to grant new access. When we all start our lives, you move from earned income to passive income to daily income to forever income to no thinking is required income. The problem is that by the time you move from earned income to passive income to daily income, the society pushes you, they elevate you. Now, one small mistake, you are back. You are down. Now, your ability to move from earned income to forever income is something that you need to see a physical example that you naturally cannot access on the streets. Or you find that person seated beside you. Now, to move from forever income to no thinking is required money. Doctor, I like that no thinking is required money. How can you earn? You don't need to be brief. No thinking is required. Are you able to convert that wealth to that form where you don't need thinking to earn that money. You see, because there are so many businesses you will do at the age of 75, you still need to be cracking your brain. You still need to be thinking strategy. You still need to be. But what GREEB 2026 is going to be sharing many opportunities that will take that your money to a no thinking is required form. Yes. Because how do you take your money to a point that no man-made decision or situation can crumble it? So that is why I would say, come to GREEB. Come to GREEB.
Wow.
December is coming, before you do dirty December.
Yeah.
Even if it is $2,000, commit first. And because it's not going to be cheap.
No, it's not.
It's not going to be cheap.
I'm about to obey.
Data in Nigeria is clear. 90% of Nigerians are earning less than ₦1 million per month.
Yeah.
1% of Nigerians are those who are earning above ₦4 million per month. The question is, do you want to remain with the 99% or you want to move into the 1%? If you are the 1% right now, where you are earning up to 4 million, 5 million in that blue chip company, the question is, how much will you earn when you are retired? If you disappear from the space, what is coming to your family? The ideas, the knowledge you possess today to run that business, if you are out of the equation, can your children and wife manage it? And that is why you need a system that can help you to convert that income to no thinking is required form. Because at that no thinking is required form, you are integrated into the fabric of the society. I've done MBA. What we are sharing in GREEB is not what is not. The workings is clear. The workings is clear. As he was speaking, something came to my mind. I want to Russia to nothing thank you. Yeah. Imagine you sat down and somebody is telling you want to do a bank or more. Exclusive conversation here now. It's exclusive. Yeah. It's not everyday conversation. So I want to tell you, commit before you do dirty December.
Commit before you do dirty December. Now let me run you through this. So please listen now. We are going there. Now in 2023, we had over 57 different modules that was done. Understanding the power of real estate investment, types of real estate investment, understanding real estate document and processing, how to identify and source for real estate opportunities, real estate publicity and marketing strategy, the diaspora market, creative and innovative strategies for increasing your land value, creative and innovative strategies for increasing the value of your property, how to get your pricing right, cash flow management strategies, how to manage your money, customer service and management, challenges of real estate investment, pitfalls to avoid, how to build a house with ease, things you can do with your vacant plots, legal pitfalls to avoid in real estate, power and alternative power generation in real estate, innovative design and space management in the 21st century, building construction guidelines and management, realtor recruitment and management, fundraising and management in real estate, network marketing in real estate, crisis management in real estate, housing development lessons and mistakes, documentation and verification in real estate, how to access funds and funding direct investment, property development and management secret, identifying Abuja lucrative locations, then international real estate investment masterclass, Shortlet masterclass, women in real estate masterclass, digital marketing in real estate, e-commerce and social marketing masterclass, branding and brand management in real estate, cash flow and sales strategies in real estate, crowdfunding masterclass, real estate investment club, real estate cooperative masterclass, land banking masterclass, smart home masterclass, innovative and creative real estate masterclass, celebrity influencer marketing masterclass, real estate realtor marketing masterclass, Lagos mega city 30-year masterclass, building approval processing in Lagos State, building collapse and prevention in Lagos State, private-public partnership, strategy for effective government collaboration, stakeholder panel session, mentorship panel session, on and on. These are all the things we did in those 7 days. And guess what? All these topics you will have access to in GREEB 2026. You say, what do you mean by that? You see, right here, this is the GREEB pack. Everything we did in 2023, all the PowerPoints, all the modules of all the speakers, we have it here in this pack. So this pack now is one of the things you are going to get. So it means that everything we did in 2023, you will get it. Can you see how big it is? These are all the PowerPoints of all the speakers in 2023. You will be getting this when you register in 2026. Now, apart from that, this is the USB. You see this USB now? All the videos of everything that was done in 2023, you are getting the entire video. Now, you see this USB, you can watch it on your phone. There are 4 levels. You can watch it on your phone, your laptop, even in your car. So you have, this is not just another, it's a very special one. All the videos of what we did in 2023, you are going to get them. Now, listen and listen well. In 2023, we had the following speakers. I was a speaker. We had Timothy Oladipupo Clement. We had Tolulope Onolaja of Revolution Plus. We had Bamidele Olaja of Revolution Plus. We had Grace Ofule of Lifecard. We had Debo Adejano of Reality Point. We had Aniola Atunishe, Properties Everywhere. We had Tokwe Mark Odige, Rep 360. We have Engineer Sheson Joseph. We have Denedo Emmanuel. And we had Sunday Olorunseyi Pertinence. We had Tade Cash. We had Wisdom Ezekiel Pertinence also. My wife was there. We had Senami Amosu. We had Olalade Abuta of Gracias. We had Samson Olatunde. We had Sivina Kitayo. We have Joshua Samson from Abuja. We had Olawale Ailara Landway. We had Augustine Umere. P1, we had Otumba Ogunyemi, we had Barrister Joel Ololo, we had Tosin Olatujoye, we had different agencies from Lagos State. Now, these are all the speakers of GREEB 2023, and all the different things they shared, everything you will get it. Some of them are returning again as speakers in 2026. But let me now tell you the uniqueness of 2026. Number one, we have created 15 new masterclasses. You see, in 2026, the focus is there are other ways to play. That's all. That you cannot just continue to do real estate the same way. There are other ways and other areas of real estate you can play in. The blue ocean, the untapped territory that can shift things for us in this nation, because Nigerian population is going to hit 350 million. Lagos is going to hit 50 million. So we are preparing you for the next dimension of wealth. Now, so what are the new masterclasses? Number one, we have theme park and resort masterclass. You all know of Landmark. You know what Landmark has done. Even after the demolition, right now in Landmark, we have Landmark Abuja, we have Landmark in Port Harcourt, Landmark Enugu, different countries. We have Gambia. So many things. So we're going to be having Landmark coming to share with us on how to have a theme park and a resort. Why do we have only one Landmark when we can have 50? Do you understand that now? And many of you have money, but you don't know the kind of thing you can do in that area. Now we have agrotech and farm city. Now it's not just enough to do farm. Many people are not farming because when they hear farming, they think of their father carrying cutlass and hoe. But there is so much money, and we are bringing in people that are practitioners. Extra large farm have been there. They have not just the farm, they have the resort. I went there with my family to go and sit down. We slept there overnight because I don't do theory. I don't do the one I bring in practitioners, people that are doing the work, that will share the real secret, so that it's not that I think this can, they will tell you their mistake, they will tell you the pitfalls. So that's another unique one that is coming. Then we have cash crop farming opportunities. So we're going to share with you on palm tree. We're having a palm tree masterclass, like he was talking about. We are going to show you a lot of crops that you can. Do you know that in Nigeria today, are you ready for this? All the palm oil that we are producing in Nigeria cannot even reach up to 50% of our local consumption. We import over 60% of the palm oil we are eating in Nigeria. Is that not a shame to all of us? So come and learn. We're showing you practicals. Now, we're going to do a cinema masterclass. Whenever you think of cinema in Nigeria now, when I was growing up, there was cinema everywhere. Now, we have Film House, we have Genesis, and maybe one other. IMAX. Why is it only 2 or 3? We can have 100. We can have 200. The country is big enough. There are many states that don't have any cinema. So we are bringing them to come and share with us on cinema masterclass. How to run cinema. How to start your own cinema. Then we have cemetery masterclass. I've been to the meeting with the #1 cemetery people, Ebony Casket. So they are coming to teach us. How do you have if you see what I know about cemetery, no, I'm telling you, so they are coming. Ebony will come and share with us on the Ebony story, how they started. Many of you don't know that it's already a generational business, Ebony. It's already in the 2nd, 3rd generation. So they will show you different ways, the low level one, the mid level one, the high level one, and how you can do cemetery business and cash out completely. Because one thing you can be sure of, all of us are customer. Cemetery, everybody is a customer. That is one thing, that everybody is your customer. Because you can't say I'm for everybody, but in cemetery, you are for everybody. Because everybody will have to patronize cemetery one day. Then we have event center masterclass. A lot of people don't know how terrible we don't have good event centers in Nigeria. I'm telling you. Have you wondered, everything on the island is one venue. All of them, one venue. Event center masterclass. We are bringing people to share that with you. Then we have hostel masterclass. And our very own Ashimolo will be returning as a speaker in 2026 to come and give you hostel to see some dimensions that will be happening in that area. Then we have shopping mall and shopping complex masterclass. Shopping mall, shopping complex. And I'm bringing my friend Banex Plaza. Banex is coming. He has Banex Plazas everywhere, Banex Hotel. These are practitioners. These are not people that will come and be telling you theory. These are multi-billionaires that are players in the field. Then we're going to be having AI in real estate masterclass. I hope you know that things have changed now. We're going to be having housing development and management masterclass because many people are now building houses. You have built 500 housing units. People have packed in. How do you manage them? Now there is trouble. They are calling you out that there is no water. They are calling you out that there is no this, that you are fighting over service charge. There are people that have done this thing that will come and talk to us about that. Then we have maximizing real estate opportunity masterclass. I don't know if you have been to Isim, Lagos. You see, Landway, Wale Ayilara was with us in 2023. He's coming back in 2026. And his focus will be, do you know that Isimi is a private, is not, you can't even go and say you want to enter. So he has created something amazing there. He will be back. And his focus will be on maximizing how you can take the same number of land that other people have and turn it into multiple things and maximize it. He's going to be coming to share that with us. They are going to be having Red Dan Masterclass. I'm bringing the national president because a lot of people are in the real estate sector. They are not in Red Dan. Some of them that are in Red Dan, they are doing politics. How do we settle this Red Dan matter and become a powerhouse that can really help sanitize the real estate industry? So we're doing a whole masterclass for them to come. We're going to be having real estate blogging. Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training. It's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now. Vlogging and podcasts. Do you know that, okay, if you go and check what I did with Confidence Achodo last month, Trem, just go to my YouTube channel now. You see Confidence. We had a session together. There are a lot of people that are doing podcasts on real estate now. Now, everybody cannot come and be doing negative podcasts and be calling people out and become viral. But you can become a vlogger. And you can become a blogger in real estate and be doing podcasts in real estate to educate people. And that can become your own career in this same real estate sector. Then, Film Village Masterclass. I hope you know that as big as these countries, we have less than 10 film villages. In fact, maybe only 2 that are fully functional. How do you have a film village? How do you start your own film village? These are ideas in real estate that GREEB 2026 will be bringing to you. Then we're having a prefabricated housing masterclass. I'm bringing my friend from Cape Town, and he's going to come and share with us how you can build a house in 1 week. You see China building a house in 1 week. It's not a mystery. There are technologies. So prefabricated houses. And guess what? We were in, where is this place we went to recently? Alaro City. We went to Alaro City a few months ago. And I got there and I saw them arranging. I said, this is prefabricated houses. And they say, yeah. I said, I'm bringing somebody from South Africa. You are already doing it in Nigeria. So we are bringing them to come and share. So you will see how you can build that. So every house does not have to be, you are doing this for 3 months, 1 month. You can build the house in 1 week. You can build the house in 2 weeks. The technology will be shared. Then we're now going to be having Majiba Countryside City Masterclass to unveil to you a city that is being developed and how you can be a part. Then we are doing warehouse masterclass. You see, people don't even know that warehouse is another big business. You see trailer and tanker everywhere. You see people carrying container into Nigeria. Where do you think they offload the container? Warehouse is one business that you'll be shocked. And Theophilus was in GREEB as a delegate. This time, Theophilus is coming back to now come out because he's a multi-billionaire in warehousing. He's been doing warehouse. He was working in a multinational. He was part of the team that was going to look for warehouse for the company. And he saw how difficult it was. Business day here. He resigned, got loan, and started warehouse, and became a customer to his own company. And started collecting money from the company you used to collect salary from. There are many things you will learn. And then we're going to be looking global lead generation and conversion masterclass. Because see, many of you want to do marketing, but you don't know how to use social media to do lead generation and convert it to sales. All these are new topics that will join the former one. So that is why we now added 1 day to make it 7 full, because the last one we started on Monday to Sunday. This one was starting on Sunday to Sunday, so that you'll be there. And it's intensive. It's Monday to night. There's no closing time. 6th of July to 12th of July. The venue is Sheraton Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. You can come from anywhere. So the question is how much? Okay, let's go there. Are you ready? Are you sure you are ready? 50 million naira. 50 million naira only. You say, wow. Yes, so you have heard all this we have spoken about. Now let me tell you why it's 50 million naira. You know that the amount you paid for hotel in 2023 is there for the amount you are paying for hotel in 2026. So you can go to Sheraton by yourself and go ask them, my people, how much is 1 night? Now multiply it by 7. You will see that already 4 million is gone. Then you are going to eat every day, 2-3 times a day. Calculate the food times 2 times 3 times 7. You see another 2-point-something million added. Then the hall we are going to use, go there and ask them, how much do you people rent out this hall? And they will now tell you the price of the hall. You now multiply the price of the hall by 8 and divide it by the 100 delegates. You see the price again. Then we are now going to bring all these facilitators. And then you are getting this material. This pack is 2.5 million. And you are getting it as part of your pack. You see all these things on this table? Everything here, you will get it. All these things here are already another 2 million. So are you seeing now that when you hear 50 million, you think that, but you know why we are coming now? Me, I like giving people discounts. You know why? Because if you plug in now, the money I'm supposed to use to do publicity, I will not need to spend that money again. So if you are listening to me right now, we are giving you 50% discount. 50% discount to pay 25 million naira. 25 million naira. So now, if you are paying 25 million naira, you have 2 possibilities that I want to unveil to you. Number 1, you can make a deposit of a minimum of 5 million naira within the next 30 days before the end of this year. A minimum of 5 million naira, and the remaining 20 million you can be paying small between now and July. At least you lock down the slots with the 5 million. When I know you are paid 5 million, I know that I don't need to publicize. You are already locked in. It's just to be collecting the balance. But please listen. If you pay 5 million and you refuse to balance and you don't meet up, your 5 million is gone forever. It's not refundable because we will have spent your money thinking you are coming. So you can't come and tell me my wife is pregnant. You know, something came up, anything that came up, you have sown a seed of 5 million. Now, but if you can pay the 25 million in the next 30 days, listen to this one very well. Oh. If you can pay the 25 million in the next 30 days before the end of this year, 2025, you know what I'm going to do for you? In March, we have our annual Billionaires Conclave Summit where people pay to come. That summit alone, to come there, is going to be like 4 million. But if you pay the whole 25 million by this year, I will allow you to come for that conference in March absolutely free. You get it now? So you come for Conclave Summit free so that you come and have a taste of who we are before you come for the 1 week. Now, please listen. The reason why you need to be a part of a tribe is because when you are part of a tribe and a community like these people are, you get special benefits. So for every one of you that are members of the Billionaires Conclave, if you're a member of the Billionaires Conclave and your membership is still valid for this year, 2025, you are going to pay 15 million naira. Wow. 15 million naira. And you two have two options. You can pay 5 million now and spread the remaining 10 million to the event. But if you pay the whole 15 million before this December end, then you don't need to pay for Conclave Summits in March. You will come for Conclave Summit free. So it means that your 2026 membership, you just pay for bronze and you come for September free. So you will already get March free because you paid 15 million upfront. Because if I can get all the money upfront this year, I won't need to do plenty publicity again. I'll just know that because we only have slots for 100 people. The hall cannot take more than 100 people. The hall can only take 112 people. And the 12 people, delegates and speakers will sit. So we cannot take more than 100. So if you don't rush now, you think there's still time, you will realize that there is no time. Now, if you attended RIM in 2021, or you attended GREEB in 2023, and you want to return to class for the fresher course, you're also paying 15 million. Whether you're a member of the Billionaires Conclave or not, the fact that you were a student before and you are returning again, 15 million. Are you seeing that is very good now? Then let me now tell you another thing that's going to happen. For this particular edition, we are going to be giving out 300 million naira worth of real estate inventory to every delegate. Did you hear me? 300 million. That's about 30 billion naira worth of real estate. So when you come for GREEB, as you are going, they say this is your own portfolio, 300 million. Go and sell. From there, you will recover your money. In the last edition, we gave people 5 million naira inventory per person. Some people made the money that they paid before they left that 1 week. So why will you not be a part of this? I don't know why you will not. So start registering now, start making the calls now, and then you can join us. Now, let's go. Ashimolo, you have heard the price. Now you are coming back as a speaker. How does that feel to you? And then tell us, what should people be expecting in your own session? And then, do you see this as something you can still pay again to come and attend? Wow.
I'll be coming, no doubt. God helping and preserving our lives. Coming back as a speaker for me, it's a sign of progress. It's a testament. It's a certificate on its own that where you have gone as a student, now you are coming back to share. It means the grace in the house has bear fruits. So, for the investments, I would like to also use this opportunity to tell people who have children between the age of 35 and 45 in UK, Canada, and America, running shift to shift, bring them to Nigeria to see what is possible here. I was in my last holiday, I did a tour of Northern Europe. I went through Paris, Amsterdam, Germany, and Belgium. And some parents need to see what their children are doing abroad. And these are parents that they've got money, they've got business. I just want to live abroad. I just want to live abroad, running shift to shift. This is an opportunity for you to show them in Nigeria they are not seeing. This is an opportunity to show your children in Nigeria that they are not seeing. Because your children abroad are so focused on the negative news, they need to come to a class like GREEB at 25 million. That's just about
$15,000.
$1,000 or 13,000 euro. This is an opportunity for you to show them what is possible in Nigeria and how Nigeria is evolving. Whether you like it or not, the market here is crazy.
Yeah.
The market here is crazy. Children that were giving birth to between 1976 and 1983, that was the population that defeated Ogbanje, Abiku, and the rest when they brought vaccine into Nigeria. You know, those people that defeated Ogbanje, their children are the ones getting into the universities now. So it's a massive population. I mean, Vanguard of October 10th, it was this screaming headline. There's crisis of accommodation in the universities. And there's practically nothing government can do almost immediately. And that is why some of us must come and look at the possibilities. So at GREEB, I will be sharing my experience of how I started the first developments, where we are planning to go, the errors we made. You know, design error can cost you 10 million for the next 40 years. Because you can't bring the house down.
What's design?
Design error. Design error. After our Instagram live, somebody called me. I went to see what he was doing. Luckily for him, he has not roofed. It was a bungalow. He had done a very, very beautiful 10 rooms. You know, there are ways that architects don't buy blocks.
Yeah.
They just draw on paper. You know, that is not expensive. they don't buy cement. They make it very, very, going for luxury of functionality. And I said, brick here, brick here, brick here, brick here. When we started brick, I saw his extra. I said, don't worry, I'll tell you the implications. We changed that 10 rooms to 15 rooms. And I told him, at 500,000 per month, per annum, starting cost. I said, this additional 5 rooms is how much? 2.5 million naira. Now multiply 2.5 million naira over the next 40 years.
That's money.
So because you don't want to pay for knowledge, you will intentionally turn your back on money over a long period of time.
Yeah.
So when you come to GREEB, I'm going to be sharing the opportunities. We're going to be sharing our designs. We're going to be sharing, it's going to be a turnkey approach because it's what I've done.
Yeah.
It's what I've done. If you want to run with bank loan, we will tell you what to do. If you want to run with organic money, we will tell you what to do. If you want to do crowdfunding, you know, we will tell you exactly what to do and how to start. But you see, the most important thing is you just need to be in that room of mad people because only a mad person that can pay 25 million for a 7 days course.
Yeah.
You need to just be in that room and see what is possible. You see, because the opportunities is so massive. It's so massive. In my university right now, students are suffering. We can't even meet up. We can't meet up. Because this population, some people are in SS2 already. Some people are in SS3 now. They are coming again. In October, they are coming again. So the question is, how many people in Nigeria today can invest 100 million or 200 million within the next 8 months? It's a monopoly for you. There's a monopoly edge. So it's a monopoly for you. And don't let me even say this. I have some hostels. The amounts somebody in room 1 is paying, somebody in room 7 is paying. Because as the thing is finishing, you know, so there are so many strategies that you will be seeing. And I'll teach you how to deal with agents. Yes. Because you can do the work and the agents will earn the money. Yes. How to deal with the agents.
Are you hearing that? That's one master class. One. Are you seeing what is just one?
Then if you have influence, we will teach you a particular one. That one is when you come into the class.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, because there are some things that, you know, for us, we have seen it, but we are still trying to grow the network to be able to crack some opportunities. Because you have seen 1 or 2 people that they have done it and you are wondering, this one is free money, you know, it's free money. Yeah, because there are some networks that you have that you are not using.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. So we can teach you how to leverage. You see, just come to class.
Wow.
Let me share one story.
Come to class. Yeah. Share.
I had the privilege.
I'm already feeling that we should be
I
like.
had the privilege of being with a sister, and we were sharing, and he told me that he had the opportunity of meeting a governor who was our secondary school mate. Somehow, through somebody, they were able to arrange that meeting. And she met the governor. When the governor said, called her by her first name. She said, Mufesa Batika. The worth of Sabatica that year is not more than 3 million.
Sabatica is.
Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training, it's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now.
What you are asking, what you have the once in a lifetime opportunity.
And you see, that might look very, very, she's foolish, she's stupid. No, you cannot ask beyond your mind. You can't ask beyond your mind. You have a 3 minutes meeting with the governor. What do you want? What do you want? You cannot ask beyond your mind. Ordinary is excellency. I just got for me 10 acres. If you call States University, I go there. Please don't off record. When you come to class, you hear so many things.
Wow.
You hear so many things.
Now, one thing is said, you know, in GREEB 2023, we had people from 17 countries, 17, and people from 22 states in Nigeria. 17 countries. People came from Ghana, from South Africa, from Cameroon, from Qatar, from America, from UK, from South. So people came from all over. Now it's talking about you in diaspora, or you that have children in the diaspora, bringing them back home for that July. You have enough time for them to plan now, plan their trip to come, and it's fully residential in a 5-star hotel. So think about that, and let's plug in now. Only 100 slots, and as I'm speaking right now, I don't know how many people have already paid, but I know that we have less than 60 slots left. I know that we have less than, as at the last count, over 30 people have already made payment and made commitments. So you need to plug in right now. Now, are you coming? And then why should people spend this kind of money? Don't you think, how can I come and spend $5 What are they coming? So talk to us about the importance of spending this kind of money and from what you have heard.
Okay. There's a principle I work with. What you don't know, you don't know. And the knowledge you refuse to pay for, when the trouble comes, you are going to pay times that amount. So I will be coming, and also some of my team will be around. And I'm using the opportunity to invite anyone out there that has a mind of building something that will outlive you, and you have the mind to build a business or being an employee that are top notch. You know, there are some people, they are employee, but they are like the business owner. The boss cannot do without them. If you have that kind of mindset, I think come and learn something that literally you will not learn anywhere. So I'm using this opportunity to invite you that just block your calendar now. That money, at least, if they are be given the grace of 30 days to make payment, at least do your initial deposit and measure you pay the rest before the 30 days. And I believe is a program and is an event that you will not forget for the rest of your life. So I'm looking forward to see you in class.
Wow. Did you hear that? Just this morning, as I was about to come into the studio, one of my staff came to inform me that a man and his wife wants to come and that they were asking for discounts. And I told her that the only discount they can get is minimal, because the only way they can save money is because they are both staying in the same room. So the only discount will be the discount on the room, because they are all going to listen to the same thing. The facilitator will speak to everybody. Once they sit down, the wife will still take one full seat. They will still eat and all those stuff. So I want to speak to people that have that, because he talked about coming and bringing his team and bringing other people. I want to speak to couples. If you are couples and you are doing business together, or you want to come with your spouse, it's a very, very good opportunity for you. So what I'm going to do is this. Please listen to what I'm saying so that you will not misquote me. Now, if you are coming with your spouse, please listen. This is for husband and wife. Don't come and say, no, he's my partner. We work together. I don't know. Husband and wife, so that we know that that family is getting something that will turn things around for them. So please listen. If you are coming with your spouse, because I spoke that, just, okay, let me do something. What I will do is that the husband or one person will pay the full 25 million. Then the other person will pay 50%, which will be 12.5. And the only caveat is you are both staying in one room, but you are only going to get one pack, because this pack alone is about 6 million. So we can't give two of you pack. So you will all get just one pack, since you are going to one house. So you all get one pack. That is the condition. You are staying together in the room, so it's just one room for two of you. And then number two, you are getting only one pack. So that is something you can do. And all you need to do is to lock it down. And then you spread the balance between now and June. But if you want to come for our conclave summit free of charge, then just pay all the money now and know that you are done. Thank you. Aniola, we are bringing you back again as a facilitator, because your session was very powerful. and we got good feedbacks, and a lot of people don't, with Dirty December, people are beginning to see how that Shortlet is now something. So we are bringing you back as a facilitator, but definitely we are also expecting you as a delegate. So talk to us about, are you coming as a delegate, or you just want to come as a speaker? Why do you think people should pay that kind of money? And then what else is happening in the Shortlet space that you are going to be sharing with us in this July?
All right. Thank you so much for that. I already plugged in my mind when I got your message about 2 weeks ago, giving us the opportunity for those of us that are in your circle. I'd like to say something. My recent trip to the US, I was opportune to meet with a lot of people that are in the ages of 55 to 75 years. And I realized that a lot of them have regrets because, they've been abroad for over 30, 40 years. They've worked their asses out and they don't really have so much to show for it. And this saddens me. And then I look at it that we don't know what we have in Nigeria. Nigeria is very, very blessed, but we don't know. And, because of the whole news in the social media and all of that, people are scared that Nigeria is not a place to invest in. But, having a bootcamp like GREEB would expose people to a whole lot, because we are going to be getting practical examples, people that have been there, people that started from nowhere to becoming multi-billionaires. I can also say that even if I was not from a poor background, but at least I've had a shift in my mindset, in my sales. We do transactions in billions now. And, that can only happen based on the knowledge we get in, based on the strength to be able to pay for something. Because when something is free, you don't get so much out of it. And, the future belongs to those that are ready to learn, to innovate, and act with courage. Because it's one thing to learn, but if you are not applying that knowledge, then it won't take you anywhere. So why am I saying this? I'm saying it because 25 million naira is not too much to spend on a lifetime investment. It is not too much. In fact, for me, I'm already thinking of people that are in my network to also invite to this program, because I don't want to be the only successful person within my network. There are people that have these resources, but they don't have the knowledge and they cannot apply it. So don't look at 25 million naira as an investment. Some people travel and they spend that much on a family trip. Some people, we are in the Shortlet space. Dirty December is around the corner. A lot of our apartments are already booked. In fact, we are thinking of how to even get more in our network. So this bootcamp is for somebody that is willing to scale up, to go to the next level, to build something that would outlive you. Transgenerational wealth is not only for real estate people. For people that are, for parents in particular, that are looking to build something, to leave something great for their children. If you have children between 25 to 45 years old, bring them to bootcamp. It's going to give them a mindset shift. Because a lot of parents have children that don't even want to
take over their business,
because they look at it like, oh, you have business in Nigeria, I'm not interested in that country. Meanwhile, great things are happening in Nigeria. And we are going to do great things. We'll continue to do great things, and also to build the next generation. So please, for parents watching, for even people that you think you are in between that age and you can afford this, look at this as a lifetime investment. And I can assure you that if you don't get the worth of your money, Dr. Olumide that I know would gladly refund you within
money
24 hours.
Money back guarantee.
Your money back.
People even give us more money.
I'm telling you.
I want to man so no, take more.
Yes. So look at this, that if you don't get the value, you get your money back guaranteed. But I can assure you, you come back to give testimonies, you would also refer people, and you look forward to the next one coming up in 2027 or 2028.
Hey, don't say next one.
It's never enough, sir. They said the day he stopped learning, it's the day he started dying. So it's a continuum. Learning is a continuum, and people need to
They
keep
are already
learning.
prophesying
Because,
this one. Teach you later.
no, I'm just telling them to know what to expect in return. So
Wow.
see you at the next GREEB 2026 Bootcamp.
Wow. Femi. Even me listening to him, listening to cemetery business, just looking at those fresh set of master classes alone, it's like, wow, you can actually just see that, because he spoke about no thinking money that you don't even need to think money. Imagine that you just have a cemetery somewhere. No thinking required. Hostel. You build the hostel, whether you don't, thinking, they'll just be coming and be paying school fees, paying hostel, and more people are giving birth to you, more people. Man. So, are we expecting you in GREEB? And then talk to people, just talk to people about this kind of program, why they need to now pay this kind of money. Because I know that you've gone, to China, gone around, one trip to China last year, and then the idea, because, you just hinted it, you didn't tell the detail of just getting one idea that made you to have your own products, have your own unique thing, and then, bam, you started printing money. So talk to people.
Well, okay. I think I should say this. Like in the last meeting, the last GREEB. Okay, so I think it was the first day or second day I had to call my wife. I told her whatever it is by now ought to have expired. I think, at that point, I've exhausted whatever I must have paid. Because you can't really quantify, I've said it again, and I keep saying to people, knowledge, you can't quantify how much you get at any time, Okay, so another thing worthy to note is doctor said something. So he said when you come out, because I keep telling people the value of every information is in its application. So the knowledge you get that is not applied, no value for him. So he said when you come out of that meeting, you are possessed. And
Okay, so let me now, but now, so you're going to be getting all the videos of 2023, everything we did in 2023, you're going to get it. So you have not missed, in the sense that all the videos, you have it. So it's not that, so you have it with you forever and ever. It will become a reference. Then you are going to be getting, this is the GREEB 2023, the entire manual, everything, all the PowerPoint for all the speakers. You're going to get this. Now, what we also did, so let me move this closer to me now. So what we did the last time is that we gave out the master plans of different areas. So now, this is, I was telling them then, all of you don't go to Ekpel, don't go to Ekpel. This is the Ekpel master plan. And now, this is part of what we gave them then, to tell them that if you are buying land in Ekpe, don't go and buy land in Ekpe. Government is changing Ekpe. They are changing Ekpe. Now they have come up with the new town development agency. Many people have entered into trouble that went to Ekpe to go and be buying farmland, saying they are doing estates. You heard him say, when I went to his estate, I said, no, stop it. Don't buy anything here again. And you heard him now saying that if you are not listening, only God knows what will have happened. So all the Lagos has been planned. Even now, this is the 30-year plan of Lagos. Lagos State Development Plan 2052. African Model City. So all these things are online. So these are all online. Lagos Development Master Plan 2025. So this is a 30-year plan for Lagos. Now, this is Lagos Mainland Central City Plan. This is the Abuja Master Plan for the whole of Abuja. So you are going to be getting all this master plan. Then these are funding agencies where you will get money. How to get money for your different projects. All these master plans will be given to you. So when you are hearing 50 million, 25 million, all these things alone that you are going to be getting, they are 6 million naira. You are getting 6 million naira worth of. When people were traveling, some people were buying travel bag to return because by the time they loaded them. Now this one is Apapa Modern City Plan 2020 to 2032. All the Apapa, everything that will happen in Apapa has been planned. This is the FCT, Federal Capital Territory Plan. This is a Badagry Master Plan. Badagry is the next move, in case you don't know. That's the next move now. So we're going to teach you how to position for Badagry if it's not too late by that July. Now, this is the GREEB, the compendium for 2023. So everybody listen to me right now. We are going to send this to you now, absolutely free. So we have the soft copy. So contact us now. Whether you are coming or not, just come, take this one for free. So that at least you will see all the topics, all the different people that came. You will learn everything that we did. So we'll give you this one for free. The soft copy for free. And if you can contact our office or come and collect it by yourself, we can give you the physical one too for free, or you pay for postage. We won't pay postage for you. Then, this is the Lekki Comprehensive Master Plan. Then, so many things. This one is Alimosho Modern City Master Plan. This is Agege Ifakojaye Modern City Master Plan. All this you are going to be getting. So, why won't you be in this meeting? Just tell me why. And by the time you are done, I'm going to take you through 1 year mentorship. 1 year. 1 year. So once you go through it for 1 year, I will mentor you by myself. 1 year mentorship alone is more than the 25 million that you are talking about.
It will save you from entering.
Yes, it will. So that's that. So you have heard it, and as we close now, I'm going to ask them to give their final word. But please listen and listen well. It's 50 million naira for you to be a part of it, but there's a 25 million naira discount that is on now, 50% discount. Christmas has come early, so Christmas is around the corner. But how do you get into that 25 million? We have only 100 slots and maybe just less than 60 left. So you have two options. You pay a minimum of 5 million non-refundable this year. The remaining 20 million, you can spread January, February, March, April, May, June. Before the event, you finish paying. You have locked down your slots. But if you can pay the 25 million completely, so once you lock it down, it's still 25 because you have locked it down. But if you can pay the 25 million completely, on the 6th and the 7th of March, we have a conclave summit at the Marriott Hotel. 2 days, fully residential. That one is 4 million. You will attend it for free if you can pay your 25 million completely. Then if you are coming with your spouse, you pay 25 million, your spouse will pay 12.5, and then bam, you lock it down. Now, if you are a Billionaires Conclave member, whose membership is still valid for this 2025, you are paying 15 million. And you can lock it down with 5 million and spread your balance of 10 million till June. But if you want to enjoy free March summits, you pay the 15 this year. Then you come to March free. You know that you can now be doing conclave in maybe April. That will now be April to April. You now enjoy September for free. If you attended 2021 or you attended 2023, that means you are an old student and you are returning. You also pay 15 million because you are coming back to class. So I cannot go back to tell you all the different speakers. Some of the people that were in the last class are coming back, but we have new speakers, local and international, that will come and also handle the master classes. So can I have your final word? Let's start from you again. So what's your final word? Just do it in 1 minute or more.
Okay, I will repeat myself. GREEB is not a Bet Naija organization. It's not a Bet Naija meeting. Mm-hmm. So you have to be intentional about it. That is my, my saying now. You have to be intentional. Start planning yourself. That's my advice. Plan yourself. If you have to save yourself, save up, make sure the 5 million, commit yourself, because it takes a commitment, sometimes a push. Commit yourself and then, plan yourself in terms of the time and all that, and then come and enjoy the best of ideas, the best of information you need to scale up. We can't continue to remain at this level. So for me personally, I'm coming for servicing. I just have to be serviced again, like the normal engine runs. You change the oil, keep it going. So I hope to see you there. And personally, I think I'm committing myself to tell people, high-end people that really want to scale up. See you there. See you next time.
See you in class. Yeah. So your final word.
All right. So for me, the future belongs to those that are not only ready to learn, but ready to execute and take immediate action. And, you also need to be innovative and be ready to be courageous. So if you are looking for that lifetime transformation, this is where you should be. GREEB. Come and learn. Learning is a continuum. It's not just, I have been part of 2021. I don't need to be part of 2023. The future, things are changing. Things are evolving. So you don't want to be static. So look at this as a lifetime investment. And I can assure you that you will not regret. Come and let's learn, let's grow and build wealth that would outlive us together. See you in GREEB 2026.
Yes, so.
Okay, my final word is, you can't grow more than the knowledge, the things you take in. So if you want to go, if you want to scale your business to that next level you are looking at from, you have to be in this class. I'm looking forward to see you in this class as we learn together, because the journey is far. We need to take in more that will strengthen us for where we are going.
Wow.
So I'm looking forward to see you. Thank you.
See you in class.
See you in class.
Ashibolo, you were always shouting in class. Hey, Besere.
All boss blame.
So what's your final word for us?
Free class will give you a free life that is available to everybody. General information will give you general life that is for everybody. Cheap and cheerful information will give you the cheap and cheerful life that is available. But exclusive information will take you to the top 0.5% of the society. So if you want to get into the 0.05, that very, very top of the society, then you must be learning what 99.5% of the society will not be able to access. Until you are rich, there are some things you cannot learn. So GREEB 2026 is for those who want to just get there, stay there, and make sure that their children are also citizens of that place. You have to tell yourself, you have to force yourself to enter into the rooms that you do not belong. And don't forget, the poor don't want you to leave them, and the rich don't want you to join them. You must force yourself into the class.
Wow.
See you at
The poor don't want you to leave them, and the rich don't want you to join. So you must force yourself out and force yourself in. I think that's a good place to close. So I'm Olumide Emmanuel, your host, and we've been talking about GREEB Masterclass. So this video will be on the YouTube channel. Watch it, share it, spread the word around, and go back and watch all the training we have done since January. And I believe very strongly that I will see you in class. Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training, it's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now. Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you are listening to me right now, you are in business or you like to go into business, I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing, once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. C of O, checked. R of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listing and listing well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an entrepreneurship academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012. And now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part
of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. If you don't celebrate me, I celebrate myself. Hello, I'm Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. In the last 3 years, I've always had the opportunity to be a blessing to people through what we call the birthday promo. And I'm happy to announce to you that the birthday promo for 2026 is here from the 1st of May all the way to the 31st of May. We are offering 50% discount on 2 of our locations. So if you want to be a part of this birthday promo, we have 55 plots in Majiba countryside city. Yeah. In Obafe Miwode local government. See the layout, see the gate house, work is going. So, and then in Genesis Estate in Abuja. Oh yeah, Abuja, see Abuja. Oh, yes, so that's Abuja. We are offering 55 plots, also 50% discount. So here is 10 million, and instead of paying 10 million, you pay 5 million naira only. All inclusive. Oh, Abuja 20 million. Instead of 20 million, you pay what? You pay only 10 million. The money covers for the land, it covers for all your documentation, it covers for developmental levy, no hidden fee. And guess what? If you plug in between now and the 31st of May, we'll give you 90 days to make payment. One more. Ah, Majiba palm tree farm. Oh. We have added the palm tree farm to the promo. 6 million per acre, 15 million per hectare. That one, let's do 100 plots. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, plug it. Clock it. Welcome to Success Business and Leadership School, Success Business and Leadership Service. We have been looking at creating your success story. And that's a series that will be on for the next few months. We began 3 weeks ago, and we've been able to establish that God wants us to be successful, but we have a part to play in the success equation of our lives. And in Joshua chapter 1 verse 8, we're able to see clearly what our own part will be in that equation. Then we went on to establish the fact that in order for us to create our own success story, it begins with having the right definition and understanding of success. And we spent time extensively, both in part 1 and in part 2 last week, to really dig deep into that. Then last week we began to move into the second aspect of this journey of creating our own success story by establishing the fact that success is an inside job. Somebody says success is an inside job. And that's where we want to now continue today. Success is an inside job. Many times in the world that we live in, a lot of people are always concerned about what they need to do in order for them to experience the blessings of God. But if you look at the way things operate in the kingdom, it's not about what you need to do, it's about who you need to become. Except a man be. And we've taught you in this house over and over again that being comes before doing, and then you end up having. Let us make man in our own image, after our own likeness. So let us make man in our own image so that they will be like us. After our own likeness so that they will behave like us. And let them have dominion so that they can become like us. So you have to be, behave, then become. Somebody say be, behave, then become. Someone say be, do, then have. So many times people are saying, what must I do? It's not about what you do. Like I told you last week, if you are pressing the button of the electrical appliance, forward, rewind, stop, and it's not working, it's because it's not connected. So being is the key. And many times we don't understand that this thing is not about the externalities. I think I said it also last week or 2 weeks ago. You can dress a pig, bath it up, scale, do shampoo, put bow tie. Once you are done, the pig will what? Return. Because the engine inside is still old engine. So you can refurbish a dead car and put new furniture, but if the engine is not working, it's not working. So success is what? It's an inside job. We have seen examples in our country to validate that when there is no internal change or internal transformation, any external decoration is a deception. Hello? When the highland wanted to begin to prove that they are different from the mainland, they decided that we don't want downfall on the highland. So they say in these Lekki houses, so no downfall. So what did they do? They now bought buses and painted it white. Now this yellow thing is as if it's the yellow that is making them to behave yellow. But when you get there now, they now bought white bus and put the same people inside the white bus. Are they not the same people? Hello? Now, in those days, we used to have what they call Molwe. Then they say no more Molwe. It's now going to be BRT and LAC bus. But they carried the same Molwe driver. Put them inside. It's not the boss. It's the driver. Hello? It's an inside job. So if there is no change inside, because what we want to look at beginning from today is that to create your success story, you must eradicate negative philosophies, negative beliefs, negative mindsets. And there are some myths that you need to we believe a lot of lies. You know what's a myth? A myth is something that is false, but it's a popularly held belief. But it's false. But people believe it. Everyone helps those who help themselves. It's a myth. But everybody believes. Not everybody, but it's a popular belief that people hold, but it's not true. That's why it's called a myth, primarily. So you need to eradicate these things. If you don't have it, you don't have it. I was invited to speak at the podcast a while back. And then one of the young ladies on the podcast asked a question about the fact that, okay, all this money you are talking, what if somebody like maybe Davido or a rich person gives you 10 million? Does that not make you a rich person? I said, no, it doesn't make you a rich person. It makes you a poor person with money. Hello? Now listen, any fool can be rich, actually. You can steal and be rich. You can kidnap and be rich. You can do Yahoo and be rich. But you are not a wealthy person. Riches is money. Wealth is assets. And it begins from the inside. Because whatever money is given to you, if you don't have the capacity to manage the money, that money will reduce to the level of your capacity. Whatever money you don't have the wisdom to make, you will not have the wisdom to manage the money. So if I give you 10 million and you are a 1 million person, you will waste that 10 million. It is when it remains 1 million that your brain will start working. That's the way it works. A young lady was selling bread. Amazing favor of God came upon her life. She walked, being in the right place at the right time. She walked into a shot of a celebrity photographer that was doing a recording for another musician or whatever. And then she goes viral, becomes popular, and And our life and the favor of God upon our life became a prayer point for all of us. That God that can do our own, do my own. She got a house in Ikoyi, she got endorsement, she got money, but she's back to poverty now. And then last year she started crying for help. Another, because you see, when we say to you that what you need is knowledge, you fight knowledge, but you want money. But it is the knowledge that will give you the money so that you will not need to beg again. Now, why was all the money given to her not able to stay with her? Because she did not have the knowledge to sustain it. A young guy was selling water, and while he's selling water, you'll be using, special way to sell the water. They're telling you, oh, water is H2O, the chemical composition if you drink the water. And he began to sell water in a unique, creative, innovative way. And of course, favor found him. Hello? Favor found him. Because good understanding procures favor. So if you understand, so you understand sales. And then the company that he was selling water for, say, we need to sort this guy out. So they rented a warehouse for him. They filled up the warehouse with goods. They bought him a truck or this Okada that have big back like a tray that will be using for distribution, give him money, sorted him out. Then, not too long later, the guy came back poor, wretched. Help me, oh, no money, oh, I'm jobless, all the money has disappeared, oh, village people. It's not village people. You don't have it. The money only went back to the level you are. So when we tell you come for Entrepreneurship Academy, you will not come. When we tell you come for mentorship, you will not come, but you want for prayer. Look, let me tell you something. Anything prayer brings, wisdom we keep. So if I bring it by the anointing of God upon your life, you will still lose it if you don't have the wisdom to maintain it. Even deliverance is maintained by knowledge, not by prayer. That's why when an unclean spirit leaves a man, he will go about looking for vacancy. He will come back more dangerous. So you are better off with knowledge than prayer. Hello? You are better off with what? With knowledge than prayer. Because even the prayer, for your prayer to work, it has to be a prayer based on knowledge. Hello? So it's an inside job. It's what? So every time I see people that are not ready to go through the internal transformation that is required for the change in their life, I see people that want to remain in the same spot. And there are things that some of us say that people don't understand. They think it's controversial. All these rich people, they don't want to help anybody. When I give you my time to counsel you, to advise you, to guide you, I have given you more than 10 million. But what you are looking for is about a transfer. Do transfer this story, turn here, give me transfer. Because you don't understand that we're trying to help you permanently. Read your Bible. Read your Bible. Jesus Christ came and he said, the Spirit of the Lord God is upon me, for he has anointed me to do what? To preach the gospel to the poor. The solution to poverty is what? Gospel, knowledge. Empowerment is not right, so because election is coming. You will sell 4 years of your life for a bag of rice because you are so daft and myopic. Empowerment is not right, so hello. Empowerment is not Gary. He said gospel to what? To the poor. So the solution to poverty is not palliative. The solution to poverty is empowerment. What's empowerment? Empowerment is not that they gave you Okada. Empowerment is not that they gave you MS. Empowerment is not that they gave you generator. Empowerment is that they gave you knowledge to know what to do with the Okada, to know what to do with the generator. Hello? But because we don't understand, we like all that. 2 boys were working in an eatery. And during office hours, they were dancing to social media, dancing to music when they should be working. and they suspended them. And some people thought that, okay, people don't think. They just want to provoke. They begin to, how can they? Then one man of God decided to be a man of God. And he did not send them to Entrepreneurship Academy for training. And then he didn't send them to Nigerian University. He didn't send them to Polytechnic. He sent them abroad. Look, you just need to understand the way this world works. Rewarded behavior will be repeated. Simple. Any behavior you reward, they will repeat it. At the end of the day, they turn against the same man of God and call him out on social media to cancel him. Hello? You will not fight your destiny helper. So, let's deal with some of those mindsets. There are about 50 of them. Let's see if we can do like 5 today. We'll be taking it small, so that you can begin to, so that as we enter morning glory tomorrow now, we start another 1 week. 6 a.m. We begin to pray. I've done 2 weeks. My wife will take this week so that we bring the feminine grace. And then Father, Mother, blessing. Everything will flow. Now, number 1, whatever we be is part of the mindset that needs to be eradicated. Whatever we be will not be. You have to make it be. Look, now Bongo Zikwe is a Nigerian elder statesman that sang a song. What's gonna be is gonna be. What goes up must come down. What's gonna be is gonna be. There's nothing you can do about it. Those are the songs that my fathers used to play. On Saturday morning when you wake up, I come back, what's gonna be is gonna be. That's what will be making noise on Saturday morning. They will play that one. Then when it's Christmas, they will now be, oh, don't lose hope you. They will become spiritual at Christmas. What's gonna be is gonna be is Bongo Zikwe. It's the lyrics of a song. It's not scripture. What's gonna be is not gonna be. You have to make it be. An object will remain stagnant until a force is applied. Your life will remain the same way it is until you do something meaningful about it. If it's going to be, it's up to you. What's gonna be? That belongs to me, will not pass me by. It will pass you by with private jet. You will be there. Pentagon, Sister Pentagon, Pentagon. So whatever will be, will not be. You have a responsibility to make it. So start working on your mind. Just see that no, what belongs to me, not pass me. What will be, will be. Those kind of mindsets cannot help you to become successful. Number 2, half bread is better than none. Why must you settle for half bread? Why is it even in your mind that you should be thinking about half bread? Now, why are you even thinking of bread and not the bakery? No, why is it bread you are thinking of? It's part of the mindset. They have brainwashed us. So they left you to be thinking about it. Now, think of it. Let me show you some things that they used to brainwash us. They'll tell you, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Now, so they attribute egg to you. Who owns the basket? So by the time they say your egg, you stop thinking of basket. You'll be thinking of egg. I don't need egg. I want to be the owner of the basket. Let people bring their egg into my basket. But you see, when you are thinking egg, you don't think basket. What is half bread? What bakery? You are supposed to own the bakery. But these are thinking, you better relax. A tree does not make a forest. When they say some of these things, you won't know when you will follow them. Say, come, okay. A tree does not make a forest, okay? But how did the forest start? Every forest began with a tree. So maybe I'm the first tree in my generational forest. So that means I am the progenitor of a new forest. So I am a tree, but I'm starting a forest. Because the forest is inside me, I should come out of it. Hello? That's why all this generational curse, look, by the time you are 18, you can no more blame your ancestor because you have become an ancestor. Once you are 18, you are an adult. You say, my background, you are already the background for another generation. The day you give birth to your first child, what's the ancestor? You have given birth to a child, you are still talking of ancestor. You have started your own ancestry already. Why are you still blaming an ancestor when you have become one? Your children already see you as their parent. You are an ancestor. Why not change the ancestry? You see, we need to work on our minds. You are a medical doctor. Please answer the question. The first medical doctor, who certified him? Yetunko. You are a lawyer. The first person who is a lawyer. Who created the curriculum? Who gave him curriculum? Who trained him? Somebody had to tell himself, I am starting a new lineage. It's called lawyer. I'll create curriculum and I'll begin to certify them. So somebody started without the knowledge. Look, you know what we are dealing with? It's an inside. So what we are doing now, we are doing surgery. I'm using it to do what? Surgery. To work on your mind. Work on your so that something will change inside you. We want to install a new software so that you not be celebrating mediocrity. You bought a Tokumbo car, you are giving testimony. No, it's a testimony. Oh. No. But you know, it's a testimony. But somebody don't use her for 12 years. You come buy them. You say, I bought a new car. Actually, it's not a new car. You bought a car, but it's not new. It's new to you, but it's somebody else's leftover that you are celebrating. Are you ready? Can't you tear nylon? Is it a crime? Whenever you hear somebody that say, my mechanic is Tokumbo, they are driving. My mechanic, you can't drive brand new car and have mechanic. It's not part of your. By the time the car is 5 to 10 years, buy another brand. Mechanic will be completely out of your. You just be doing servicing. There's no mechanic in your. I get mechanic. It's another level. That's the new beginning. New beginning. Hello? Let me tell you something. Even in interpretation of scriptures, where you position yourself is where you find yourself. The Bible says, seest thou a man diligent in his business, he will stand before kings and not before mere men. If you position yourself as the diligence that will stand before king, it will happen. But if you position yourself as a king, diligent men will be looking for you. They will be praying to be able to stand before you. But every time we look at that scripture, we are not seeing ourselves as a king. Oh, that king is an unbeliever. And you see even how religion can mess you up when you don't interpret scripture accurately. Hello? Less sleeping dog. Let me ask you a question. If you get home now, you get home, you open your door, and you see 17 people in your sitting room. One is watching television, wearing short knicker. Another one has towel on his shoulder. Another one is brushing teeth. One is sleeping on the bed. What will you do? You will not ask, hello, who you be? How you come here? What are you doing in my house? So every time you believe this nonsense, you are like somebody that can say, hey, you have taken over. Okay, oh, let's sleeping dog. How will you allow sleeping dog to lie when they are lying on your bed? Hello? How will you allow sleeping dog to lie when they are lying on what belongs to you. You know, religion, God go punish you. God no, they punish people like that. You are not God. God is not your houseboy. You know, many of you say, have you noticed all the people who say God should punish, they are doing well? God will punish you. My God will punish you. They are doing well. God didn't answer your prayer because it's not a prayer point. It's a useless discussion. God will punish. Are you God? So God, oh yeah, God, Lord punish you. Billy, go punish you. Billy. God will punish you. My God will judge you. It's just nonsense religion. It's a palliative of the mind. Hello? My God will fight my battle. God no, they fight like that. Hello? All those that wish Buhari to die, they died before him. He completed his 8 years. Hello? The very many people started praying for Buhari to die. I knew he was not going to die. Because God must show you that you are not God. Who are you to take a life that is not saved? He wants somebody to go to hell. No. God does not operate like that. Many of us, this religious arrogancy. That will now die, this person will now take over. Far. Does not work like that. That's not the way it works. So don't allow sleeping dogs to lie. Right from the days of John the Baptist. The kingdom of what? What does violent people do? So all this Jelenke prayer, Father, in the name of Jesus, I'm a new creation in Christ Jesus. Satan, the blood of Jesus against you. I bind you in the name of Jesus. Oh, it's really sure. You never see issue. This is what we're doing 40 days. What's that? These 40 days, no problem. When you see problem, now by yourself, you will measure. You will measure your own 40 days by yourself. Praise the name of Jesus.
Have you heard of GREEB 2026? This is not a public training, it's a private room where serious-minded, intelligent, and intentional individuals, families, and organizations are coming together to learn what they need to learn in order to win where they need to win. There are things that people do in secret that makes them to shine in the open. And if you become a part of this room, then you'll be ready to shine in the world of real estate and become a major player. If you understand this message, you will know that this is for you. Join us now. Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you are listening to me right now, you are in business, or you like to go into business. I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we'll move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. CFO checked.
Out of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listing and listing well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an entrepreneurship academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012. And now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. If you don't celebrate me, I celebrate myself. Hello, I'm Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. In the last 3 years, I've always had the opportunity to be a blessing to people through what we call the birthday promo. And I'm happy to announce to you that the birthday promo for 2026 is here. From the 1st of May all the way to the 31st of May, we are offering 50% discount on 2 of our locations. So if you want to be a part of this birthday promo, we have 55 plots in Majiba countryside city, in Obafe Miwodi local government. See the layout, see the gatehouse, work is going. So, and then in Genesis Estate in Abuja. Oh yeah, Abuja, see Abuja. Oh yes, so that's Abuja. We are offering 55 plots, also 50% discount. So here is 10 million, and instead of paying 10 million, you pay 5 million naira only. All inclusive. Oh, Abuja 20 million. Instead of 20 million, you pay what? You pay only 10 million. The money covers for the land, it covers for all your documentation, it covers for developmental levy, no hidden fee. And guess what? If you plug in between now and the 31st of May, we'll give you 90 days to make payment. One more. Majiba palm tree farm. We have added the palm tree farm to the promo. 6 million per acre, 15 million per hectare. That one, let's do 100 plots. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, plug it.
the tribulation that mouth cannot foretell.
Oh my God!
You have to be fortified.
Bring your hand and let us agreement in prayer. Don't for me. Bring your hand, let us agreement in prayer. Oh Lord thy God, oh my heavenly Father, anybody that are firing any arrow or sacking letters, what are you waiting for? Oh yeah, so much that, so much that, so much that, so much that. Thank you. Thank you, ma.
So, how will the positivity for this week fix the mess you created last week?
You heard the CEO, didn't you?
Last week cannot be fixed, Ma. But this week can. Just because we failed last week does not mean we cannot make greater gains this week.
What nonsense. You think you can just sweep away your inadequacies and move on?
You think that is how this company was built? Damn.
Sir, I can neither complain that rose bushes have thorns, nor rejoice that thorn bushes have roses. But if there is anything for me to learn from everything that's happened, is never to lose an account, and it will be a viable experience going forward.
What did we miss, Mr. Ogu?
Please just wait outside, Miss Additional.
All right, sir.
I know she's done a huge wrong, but I hope we can see the greater good this is capable of doing.
No. No, no. She has cost this company lots of money. She should be shown the way out to teach the others a lesson. This place is not a school. Neither is it a training ground. We're doing business here.
This is business. Huh? This is life. We are always learning.
I think at this point you need to tell us why you're so vehemently behind her. This is more than meets the eye.
Excuse me?
You heard her, Ogu.
I worked with a lot of people in and out of the shops, and and none with her can compare. This girl is special. But I dare say that this will not happen again, because she has learned a lesson, and a valuable one at that. A lesson on how not to do business. And my feeling is that
Mr. Ogu, I didn't get here by relying on mere feelings. This is my company. I decide who stays or goes.
Now, does that mean that you no longer trust my judgment? Because if you no longer trust my judgment, then I shouldn't be here.
fortify myself for what is about to come. Auntie, what is about to come?
Remember I told you about the one in a generation pact?
But what has that got to do with?
Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an entrepreneurship academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012, and now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together.
Me.
You are the chosen one for the next generation.
Okay, let me understand this. Okay, let's assume I want to believe you.
Why should you be fortified?
Yes.
Because evil doesn't fold its arms and watch good happen.
What?
So for me, I belong to the sisters. So was your grandmother and your mom. It is your turn. So you can ward off this great evil. Let me take you with me tonight and introduce you to the sisters.
My daughter is not following you to any coven, Joanne.
Eh?
Do you hear me?
Coven? But nobody mentioned or said anything about coven. Mommy! Excuse me, ma.
Joanne, I don't want to ask you this again. Please keep away this rubbish talk about coven away from my daughter.
Call it rubbish.
Yes, that is what it is. Rubbish.
So why are you just telling me about it now? All right, no problem. Thank you. I'm going to handle it. Thanks for the heads up.
Mary, deep down, you know what this is. But you're just a hypocrite.
Oh. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Kí ni?
I have to be on my way to Lagos right now.
Can't it wait till tomorrow? Oh.
It's very urgent. Let me tell mommy.
Talk for me is going to rain. Joanne, talk for me is going to rain. This is for me.
It is about to begin.
Miss Additional, come back in.
What are you looking at, Missy? I'll need this folder at my desk before the close of business.
But you know it's not possible. My meeting with the CEO is important.
At my desk.
Talk for me. Talk for me. Don't worry. Very soon you will have your position back. Soon the CEO will realize how important you are to the company. Thank you.
Hello, madam.
Hello, Statofumi.
How are you now?
See, I'm not doing well at all.
I know. That mean.
Ah, what? You promised now.
That mean now. You know how this thing is.
So what would have happened if school didn't go on strike? Eh? So I would have had an extra year, Abi. See, you should have just told me. Eh? And I'll find a way to raise the money myself. Now I have to wait till next weekend to register and pay for my course.
Ah, damn me.
Yes?
I will get your fees.
Okay.
Abba.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Who? I beg. This little victory that is just enjoying, let him enjoy it. It's the CEO that's giving him all that power. See this one. Someone looking for me. I'm calling Jerry.
You know, I actually forgot how that looks on you.
Hey, what is that?
Your smile, of course.
Please, don't even start.
There it is again. Okay, so
Thank you.
Lunch on me.
Nah, you know I wouldn't want to impose.
How about? Come on, Joe, let's go. Come on.
Please, let's go to my girl face.
All right, so what's up now? You have a plan yet?
I don't know. This George is just really annoying. Like,
Oh, forget about George. We'll take care of George.
how can?
Mr. George has been looking for you.
Zina's office.
Yes.
Thank you.
What do you want?
I brought the file you asked for. Sir.
Drop it on the table. Did I ask you to leave? Did I?
No, sir.
How's your boyfriend?
Excuse me?
I don't mean the one that got you into Chrome advertising. I mean the one you met here.
With all due respect, sir, I'd like to take my leave.
What are you still doing here, Tofumi? Why don't you leave? Go to holding advertising. Huh? You You were my boss once. And now, I am your boss. And it's going to stay like this for a very long time because this is the natural order of things. It's only a matter of time before I move from acting head of client service to actual head of client services. And you know what? Your meeting with the CEO is not going to change a thing at all.
Will that be all, sir?
Hey, talk for me.
Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an Entrepreneurship Academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012, and now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together.
Tell for me what's up.
Tó fún mi. Tó fún mi.
Tó fún mi. What are you thinking about? Mom.
What's on your mind?
I'm going to sell my car.
What? Why would you want to sell your car?
Are we going to continue like this?
How do you mean?
Mommy's shop is literally empty because we keep feeding on our stuff. That dollar school fees has not been paid. And for the past 1 month, we've been unable to buy your drugs. And you ask me how?
My dear, at least we eat. We have shelter over our heads. We have clothes to wear.
Mommy, you know what I'm talking about. All these basic things.
My dear, you worry yourself too much and it's not good for your health. Trust me.
Please tell her. Baba tó fún mi, tell her. Oh. Eh? If I tell her, she won't listen to me. Oh no, saying yẹn tí ò gbọ́n gbà tẹ̀ ń pè.
Listen, everything is going to be all right. Believe me. You only need little patience. And trust me, it's going to be all right. We take a step, one after the other. The path to life is never too straightforward. It's half a side. That is what makes it thick. You don't expect to get it all smooth and all the time. There are little bends. That is
Thank
my
you,
girl.
Mommy.
Go back to your beans. Your sweet delicacy again.
Mommy.
That's my girl.
But I eat a lot today.
Oh, I will. I'll show you.
Hello? Hello, Dushima. I can't, though. My school fees now. Should I told you? Well, sadly. If I change my mind, I'll let you know. I'll catch your man now. Okay. All right. I'll just call you back. Let's talk later. Okay. Bye. Yeah.
Who was that?
Well, you must know everything.
Damilola, who was that?
My boyfriend.
Damilola?
It's Doshima. Calm down.
How is she doing?
She's in school.
Hi, TK. I said how. I didn't say where. This room. Isn't it time to start dinner?
I can't make dinner. You've not paid my school fees. I should be making dinner. I'm not making dinner for anybody.
Didn't Tofumi promise that she was going to pay it for you?
But she has not. And do you know why? It's because she doesn't have it.
Hey, so this school fees that has not been paid now is what is not going to allow us to eat dinner in this house this night. Damilola, mo pa ojú mi dé nsìn. Kí n tó là, if you don't get into that kitchen, Damilola 1, Damilola 2, Damilola 3.
I'm going now.
Damilola.
That's why you want to be threatening. I've gone. Oh, you're not doing anything on yourself.
Good evening, Mommy. I'm very fine. How is Bami? Ma? Ma? No, Mommy, I've not been able to. And it's not due to lack of trying. I was supposed to have a meeting with my Oga today, but it did not hold. But hopefully by Monday, everything will be sorted, and then I can send Damdola's school fees to her. I'll try my best, Ma. Amen. Hey, Mommy, I sent some money to your account for the upkeep. I don't think I'll be able to come to Ibadan this weekend.
Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an entrepreneurship academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012, and now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together.
Amen. Thank you. I mean, why was Madam shouting to you?
I don't know. She just we asking you how like.
He said yesterday I was so quiet. Like,
You are very good at running.
I'm not just ready to lose my job. Yeah, I'm not. So I have to like.
Who are you, Stephanie?
You know? I have to like.
I saw she was like.
So none of you said anything. None of you said anything.
Oh. Oh.
Fumi. Tofumi. What's going on?
I don't know, Johnson. Confused myself.
Look, the CEO has been on a warpath since the morning, so it's best you avoid her.
You think? She already sent for me.
She did?
Yes. But I hope I'm not the reason why she's angry, though. Johnson, what is it?
Tofumi, I think someone or maybe some people here in Chrome Advertising are plotting against you.
Hmm?
Yes. What's that look?
Give me a minute.
Fumi.
Why are you doing this, George? Huh?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, please cut the acting already. Why are you trying so hard to take food out of my mouth? Huh? Why are you constantly trying to drag me down?
If I understand clearly what it is that you are alleging, to whom I'm really disappointed. I'm disappointed because, you see, I'm like here, while you are there. It's impossible for me to drag you down. But I could kick you from time to time, you know.
Tofumi. What did you do? What happened in there? Wait. Is he behind all of this?
What do you think? I need to go and see the CEO right now. Please say a prayer for me.
what's going on between you and the MD.
Ma? No.
Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you are listening to me right now, you are in business or you like to go into business, I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we'll move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life. Yes, so another opportunity has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. C of O, checked. R of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listen and listen well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in.
has come for you to be a landowner in Abuja. C of O, checked. R of O, checked. Approved layout, checked. Register survey, checked. Development, checked. Listen and listen well. The Genesis Estate Abuja is one of the hottest land you can ever be a part of right now. In Genesis Estate Abuja, we have almost 50 buildings that have already been developed that is awaiting you to come by and move in. And guess what? We've just signed an agreement to begin 500 housing units along with a government agency. So buying a land in Genesis Estate in Abuja is no more something you need to delay on. Genesis Estate is located behind Bingham University on the Yanya Kefi Express Road in Outer Balefi. All documents are intact, and with just 20 million naira, yes, you heard me right, with 20 million naira, you can own a plot of land within Genesis Estate. That 20 million covers for the land, it covers for your developmental levy, it covers for infrastructural due, it covers for all your documentation, no hidden fee, and guess what? We give you 90 days to make the payment. Only 70 plots available. Rush now and grab it. I'll see you in the new location. Hello out there. When the School of Money book was published and released in 2012, little did I know that it was going to become a global bestseller that would turn the lives of millions of people around. Since 2012, the book has not just gone on to become a bestseller, it has become a daily radio program, it has become a weekly TV program, it has become an Entrepreneurship Academy that has graduated thousands of people since 2012. And now, in the year 2026, the School of Money University is now live. Yeah, that's the bank. So you need to join the School of Money University. So if you're listening to me anywhere in the world, distance is no more a barrier. The School of Money University is a global virtual platform for anyone that wants to learn how to make, manage, and multiply their money. And it serves as a blueprint for raising a new breed of entrepreneurs. When you register and become a part of the School of Money University, you're going to enjoy access to everything I've written when it comes to wealth creation. All my products on wealth creation will be available to you. And then we have 50 studio mastered, studio recorded, specially curated modules on wealth creation. You cannot afford to miss this global opportunity. With just $100, you'll be a part of the School of Money University. You have access to all this, and then you're going to be connected to the global alumni platform so that together we'll win. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with others. So come on board the School of Money family and let's make wealth together. Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. If you don't celebrate me, I celebrate myself. Hello, I'm Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. In the last 3 years, I've always had the opportunity to be a blessing to people through what we call the birthday promo. And I'm happy to announce today promo. We are offering 50% discount on 2 of our locations. So if you want to be a part of this birthday promo, we have 55 plots in Majiba countryside city. Yeah, in Obafe Miwode local government. See the layout, see the gatehouse, work is going. So, and then in Genesis Estate in Abuja. Oh yeah, Abuja, see Abuja. Oh. Abuja, we are offering 55 plots, also 50% discount. So, and instead of paying 10 million, you pay 5 million naira only. All inclusive. Abuja, 20 million. Instead of 20 million, you pay what? You pay only 10 million. The money covers for the land, it covers for all your documentation, it covers for developmental levy, no hidden fee. And guess what? If you plug in between now and the 31st of May, we'll give you 90 days to make payments. One more. Majiba palm tree farm. We have added the palm tree farm to the promo. 6 million per acre, 15 million per hectare. That one, Let's do 100 plots. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, plug it, plug it, plug it, clock it, clock it, clock it.
People think that when you get married, sex becomes easy, natural, and even perfect. But what if I tell you that one of the major issues in marriages is this topic, sex? On today's episode of Let's Get Real, we brought in Mr. Oluseyi Emmanuel and Mrs. Adesua Isheneri. They are marriage counselors, and today they're going to be talking about the issues of sex in marriage. So you have to sit back to learn, relearn, and unlearn things. And if you have questions concerning this whole sex of a thing, you can drop it on the comment section and we'll reply you. Now, let's get back to it. Welcome, sir. Welcome, ma.
Thank you very much.
I'm so happy to actually host you guys on this podcast.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
So, before we get into the topic, I would like to ask, when I was reading your profile, I saw that you had 5 to 10 years of experience in counseling people. And you've seen a lot. You've seen and you've heard a lot. My question is, what are the common issues that people face in marriages, and how were you able to solve them? So I don't know if Mrs. Adesua can go first.
Okay. One of the biggest challenges that I know couples face is to be in communication and understanding each other. And it mostly comes from uncommunicated or unrealistic expectations. So somebody has an assumption about how her spouse should treat her or how his spouse should treat him, and maybe he doesn't say anything. He just assumes that, oh, she should know because we're married, so she should just know the duties of a wife. And the wife doesn't know, or she doesn't understand to what extent, he wants that need to be met. And so they have issues on that. There's also unrealistic expectations based on movies, based on songs, based on internet marriages, like I like to call them, because you never really know what goes on behind closed doors, right? So people could have unrealistic expectations, and then it's like, oh, my partner doesn't love me because they're not doing what this person's partner is doing. So there's also that. And I'll also say third-party interference is also a problem that they have to deal with in the marriage. Also, I have an issue with my spouse, and then my cousin said, and then my sister said, even my mommy thinks, and then all those people have opinions on what should be between you and your husband, and then that can also cause, problems.
Okay, so how are you able to solve this kind of issues when they come to you?
So balancing the expectations, first of all, and people can be unhappy in their marriages for different reasons. So when they communicate what those reasons are, then we assess them. Okay, this one is unrealistic. This one was uncommunicated. This one is, can we work on this? Okay, this one, yes, he will do it or she will do it, but not as fast as you want. Some changes will take, a longer period. And for somebody who has lived most of their life away from you, they will not automatically understand everything that you are explaining to them. Like, we haven't known each other for more than maybe 10, 15 minutes. So if we get married in 6 months or a year, I can't expect you to know everything I like and dislike from the previous how many years of my life, right? So there's that. So we assess the expectations, assess the needs, assess the wants, communication is made, and each partner makes not promise, but let me just say a commitment to change. Then we track the changes as the weeks go by, for as long as counseling lasts. Then I also do monthly check-ins on progress reports on. So that issue you had 2 months ago, exactly, and are you making progress on so and so area? A very good example I have right now on the top of my head rather is attachment styles. So there's a couple who have different attachment styles. So when they have a conflict, one person wants to resolve it immediately so that she can move on, but the other person wants to take his time before he addresses it, before he can move on. So we just needed to balance that. Okay, so you need your time, but before you take your time, talk to your partner. I still love you, I still care about you. I just need some time to process my feelings.
Everything.
So the person doesn't feel like you just left me So she can take some time, or he, depending on the gender, can take some time to say, okay, my partner will come back and talk to me about this thing. Let me just chill, without overthinking and assuming that, oh, because they've walked away, the marriage is over or the relationship is over, basically.
Mr. Shea, back to you.
Like she rightly said, communication is one major issue.
Yeah.
Another major issue that I consider that couples have in marriage is finance. Finance is one major issue that people also have. Of course, and again, sex, like you said. But with the issue of finance, a lot of people are coming into marriage with the mindset that, oh, marriage is going to solve all my problems. And then so when they come into marriage, somebody is coming from a place where they have everything. Another person is coming from a place where everything is budgeted for. And so when they don't get married without discussing that issue before getting married, and then this person is expecting that, why are we saving? Let's spend it all. Another one will come. And the other partner is saying, no, we shouldn't. Let's work with the budget. And then so that creates a friction. And in solving that, they will need to actually have to go and start from the scratch. Sit down and understand, okay, what is our family value? Because when somebody is coming in from a family that's, like she said, they've been there for over 25, 27, 30 years of their life, this is how they've been living. And somebody else is also coming from a place where the father is probably an accountant, the mother is an accountant, and they understand budgeting, and the person is also a business-oriented person, and they are now married. So definitely they will have issues. So they need to actually come to a place where, okay, you know what, our external family value cannot play a part here. So let's come together. What is our own family value? How do we want to go by? What do we want to live by? Yes, do we want to have, that's where the issue of joint account, personal account, private account, children account, all these things come in. And if I have a case of someone that I just dealt with, I think it was just yesterday. The partner is telling the man, telling the wife, I think we need to have a joint account. And the other person is saying, don't ever talk to me about it. I don't need a joint account. And it's been an issue. And let's have a joint account to help us to focus on that. The wife is saying, I don't need joint account. And so when it comes to a situation like that, it's not for us to just tell them, okay, obey your husband, follow suit, because the other woman may be coming from a trauma that she has seen in the childhood trauma, and then she has created an avoidant tendency towards that. So that is another major issue. And then of course sex. Like you said, this is one of the major. This is the topic that we are discussing. This sex is a major. And even beyond finances, sex, and all that, I think communication is one thing, because if everything is well communicated, I think major part of the conflict that is happening in marriages will be solved. And then communication is not just talking. There's difference between communicating and comprehending what is being communicated.
And so can you elaborate on that?
No, because the thing is, if I'm telling you, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this, and the other person is saying, I don't know, you are not talking to me, because the truth is, there's a difference between when you will tell me something in the right atmosphere, in the right mood, allowing me to digest what you have said, for me to actually understand. It's like somebody saying 1 + 1 is 2. But the other person at that moment is not actually listening to 1 + 1 is 2. And again, you said 1 + 1, okay, 1 + 1 also. What you have communicated is not just sinking in, because probably the way you are communicating the word is not entering. The man is just coming back from work, he's tired, he has driven through 4 hours of traffic, and then getting home, he wants to rest, he has played with the children, done 1 or 2 things, and then he say, babe, I think we need to talk, I don't like what you do. No matter what, the man will not understand. So, but like I said, it's just comprehending what has been communicated. You have to understand, even in sex, like I said, if you are talking about sex, and the person is saying, oh, I like it like this. If you don't communicate it to the person will not know. Don't assume, because assumption is the lowest level of knowledge. Assuming that your partner understands what you have said, or assuming that the partner should know what you are thinking, is an error. Because they cannot see what you have on the inside of you if you don't rightly communicate it. So I think that's one of the issues that need to be dealt with.
Okay, so let's now enter the main topic, the sex part. I think most people don't really understand the importance of sex in marriage. And for singles too, it's actually so that they can understand how important sex is. So the question is, how important is sex in marriage? Can you elaborate on that? How important that does it affect both partners and all?
Okay, well, see, we cannot deny the fact that sex is important in marriage. Now, sex before marriage, I cannot shy away from who I am. Because I'm talking from the view of a Christian. Now, sex before marriage is a no-no from where I come from my stand. Now, sex in marriage is a yes for me. Now, because when people understand what sex does, now, sex is not created by actors in Nollywood or Hollywood. Sex is not the way God created it. It's not what we see or we read in novels. That is not sex. Now, when you understand the fact that God created sex is like oil to marriage. It lubricates it. It lubricates marriage. It's like, when you are cooking, if you add all the seasoning, everything without salt, it tastes.
Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you're listening to me right now, you are in business, or you like to go into business. I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life.
So sex is like salt in marriage. It has taste to it. It's like a cement to concrete. It solidifies the marriage. What else again? Sex is like a seed to life. When you plant a seed, of course, it produces more. So sex is like a seed and brings forth the children. It brings forth fruit. So there are so many aspects of. So when you understand this aspect of sex, you will not default your partner when it comes to the issue of sex. I know that there are so many people that still feel that sex is dirty. To many Christians, to some people out there, sex to some people is like a taboo topic that cannot be discussed, even on our pulpits in churches. People don't want to talk about it because they just feel that it is dirty. Yeah, but the truth is, if it is dirty, we will not have you and I.
That's true.
But it's something that we need to do. It's like when your car cannot run without fuel. Well, even if you have fuel, if there is no engine oil, if there is no oil in the car, it will knock. So if there is no sex in marriage, your marriage is a no-no. In fact, it's a problem. If there is no sex in marriage, you have a problem. That's just it. Yeah.
So, from my perspective, sex is very crucial to emotional intimacy. And there is no marriage without emotional intimacy. We are here because we love each other. we care about each other. All these things are based on emotions. We are here because we want to build something together. I don't want to build my life with a stranger. I'm building my life with somebody that I care about, someone I have alignment of values with, someone I have alignment of goals with. So when I'm with that kind of person, we already have a kind of intimacy. So sex is what builds the intimacy properly in marriage, because he said something that I had in mind that I strongly agree with. God made sex. So no matter how much we shy away from it or we try to make it a taboo, we are just, is an act of ignorance. Because are we saying that God made you and God made sex? You are not a taboo, but sex is a taboo. Right? So if God made sex, then sex can never be a taboo. It is because the people have perversed it. And it doesn't take away from it. It doesn't take anything away from it. It's like saying because the orange tree is in the orange itself is in the gutter, means all oranges are bad. Do you understand? So God made sex and he has a reason for it. It is for bond, for intimacy, for procreation and all of those things, for our enjoyment, because sex is a good thing. It becomes a, sex becomes a problem when we now have it outside the confines of, it's like I give you a gift and then you don't use the gift properly. It will become a problem. So it was a good thing, but you didn't use it well. That is when it becomes a problem. So sex is not a problem, it is not a sin, it is not a taboo. However, people can perverse a good gift and make it a bad thing. So sex is a great thing that God made for us. And just also on the emotional level, like I was saying earlier, you have a man and a woman who already love each other. And yes, it can be hard to abstain. Sexual purity, sexual purity really before marriage. But if you understand the goal behind it and you see it as not something to make myself happy, I think it will change a bit of perspectives. Because if you see it as, I have this burning desire, when I see you, I can't control myself, which is really lack of discipline, right? Not really an extension of how I feel about you or the love that I claim to have for you. But if you see it as, this is a gift from God. If God gave me this gift and he gave me a date to open the gift, why am I in a hurry? Do I know more than God? So why can't I, deny my flesh to please God? And if I'm struggling, why can't I ask God for help? Because many Christians have that struggle. For those who are single, you have the desire, and God gave us that desire. But he gave us the desire to be used in a particular, it's like saying, how we have this do not urinate signs along the road. Urinating is natural. When you feel pressed, you should urinate. However, if there's a sign that says do not urinate, and you urinate, anything your eyes see, you take it, right? So it is a good thing, and the desire to have sex itself is a good thing. However, it is to be used within a particular environment. When you use it outside the environment, many things go wrong. And those things that go wrong do not affect God. Everything God asks us not to do or advises us not to do is for our own well-being. Because who gets the unwanted pregnancy? Who gets the sexually transmitted diseases? Who gets the emotional turmoil from committing yourself to somebody who does not care about you? Who sees you as another number on his or her list? Oh, this year, let me say I've slept with 50 ladies, and you are just one of the 50 ladies that he has slept with. Something that's supposed to be sacred and special to you has been commonized. So who suffers all of that? It is the person who goes, outside of God's environment for sex. And then, so that's on the premarital level. Then on the marital level, sex is important because, again, the emotional intimacy. There is this common misconception that people have that once we get married, sex becomes boring. It is a very perverse mentality to have, and I'm very surprised to hear it amongst believers, but we just need to learn to do better. Because, even Jesus will say, know ye not. So if we know better, we will do better, right? So people think that, once we get married, sex is boring, sex is just regular. This is when it is interesting. It is interesting to you because you are stealing the meat from the pot. Once you buy the meat, you bought it with your money, you cook it and it's in the pot. It can be there for days in your fridge. It's not interesting. So what makes it interesting is because you are stealing it, not because the meat is special. The same people who have premarital sex before marriage will come and tell you, after marriage, sue I am tired. So why are we really tired? Yes, there is the stress of life. There is, maybe we've had misunderstandings that we were not having when we were single because we only see once in a while. And once we see, is to have the sex and go back to our house. Of course, it won't look like there's a problem. But now we have to deal with our own issues. I don't like the way you talk to me. So you can't touch me until you apologize. There's also that. So there's unmet demands, there's stress, there's conflict in marriage that makes people say, I'm not enjoying sex as I should. When you address those issues we mentioned earlier, the communication, the expectations, if you address it properly, the intimacy will continue. So I'm not angry at you. Even when I'm angry, we're able to resolve on time. There is no resentment for 3 months. I heard a very crazy, I think we were saying it in class the other day, that there's a couple who are not speaking to each other and it's been 3 months. I don't understand it. That is it. So you know that those kind of, I'm not accusing them, but there are cases where you focused on the wrong things before you got married. You were so focused on how I feel, make me happy, make you happy, ice cream dates, we are wearing and cool, we are holding hands, we are going on dates. You don't have actual conversations. Now you are married, you're living with this person, you are saying that the way they think and the way I think is very different. And so we are now having issues. So it's not the sex is not now even the issue in that case. It is other issues that are happening underneath that are making it hard to have sex. So when I hear things like, married people don't have great sex, it is a lie. And then there's this other thing that single people say, they want to test.
Yes.
Before they get married, forgetting that sex is a skill, like we were saying last week. It is a skill. Did you learn how to walk in one day? Every baby would stumble, you crawl, you stand up, you fall again, they'll keep clapping for you, continue. That's how it is. So it is a skill that you learn. So if you have the assumption that, let me test it, let me become a pro before I get married, that is such a very somehow thing to think, because the people you have had the experience with and your spouse are very different. Yeah. They will like different things. They will want different things. They will communicate those things in different ways. So now you are a pro with 50 ladies and your wife doesn't like what those 50 ladies like. So you are still a failure in bed. So what was the point?
Yeah, I also feel that there is what we call the conditioning. Many people enter marriage because they have been conditioned in certain ways. Because we live in a generation where people learn so many things now from social media. But see, back in those days, in our parents' days, they were not privy to some of these things that is happening now. And so many young people now who actually are getting married, especially newly couple, once they get married, they're already coming into marriage with a condition. Like, will I enjoy it? Will it be painful? Will the man's man, because they've had some myths and errors and lies about sex. Will his penis be big? Will the vagina be and then the man is also coming. Will I be able to do it well? Will she enjoy it? Will I be able to satisfy her with my penis? Will I have erection? Will I be able to father a child? So on the first night of marriage, they are coming with this anxiety, this tension. They are coming, and then because they were expecting and they've read so many things on social media, and by the time they now enter into the room to try to do the real thing, they are not disappointed, and so they start their marriage with a disappointment, forgetting that you learn everything. You learn to walk. Nobody becomes a professional in one day. You start from one place. So I will advise for those that are getting married, newly coupled, don't come with anxiety. Whatever it is that you think you know, for when you come into marriage, you are like tabula rasa. Learn from the scratch, make the mistake together. Oh, I like it this way. Talk about it. Oh, play with each other. From especially on your wedding night, try as much as possible to delete everything that you have probably had from Kechuku. Everything.
Because I've heard guys I will say that it's better to even it's better to have sex before marriage so that we know whether we're sexually compatible. That in the marriage now, not go and so that in the marriage, I will now notice that she's not giving me what I want her to give, or he's not giving me what I want.
Again, it is an ignorant thing to think. It is an ignorant thing to even say out loud. Really, it just shows that you don't know yourself and you don't know what marriage is about. So you are saying that God made marriage, but you know better than Him. Is that what you are saying? Like, you know more than the manufacturer that made the thing. If you are ignorant, just ask questions. Don't make assumptions, like he was saying earlier. So you want to be sure that the person can satisfy you. Great. Your focus now is on sexual satisfaction. How about communication? How about parenting for those who want to have children? How about handling the home, living together peacefully? Because your focus is on pleasing yourself, which is a very selfish way to enter marriage. You want the person that would please you sexually, the one that you have great sex together. How about other areas? People forget that sex is important, like you were saying earlier, very important. We can't take that away from it, right? But there are other things that are important. You can have great sex with somebody and not be happy in the marriage. In fact, this is you assuming that you will be able to continue to have the sex, because if we are in the middle of a conflict that has lasted 3 months and we are not speaking, are we even going to have the great sex that we had before the marriage? So we're not speaking, there's third-party interference, your mother-in-law is in the house, always monitoring the both of you, when will you give me children? You're already under that kind of pressure. So where is the time to have the great sex that you have rehearsed before the marriage? So if you don't see it as, this is my marriage, we have minimum 30, 40, 50 years together, we will learn to please each other in the marriage. There is no rush. Whether I learn it now or I learn it in 1 year's time, this is my partner for life. But when you already enter with that selfish mindset of, I want the person that I'm already compatible with, we already have great sex together, then we'll just build from there.
And many a times when people say, let's have this experience before we get married, is one of the fallacies and the lies they've listened to. And they tend to believe, especially because we belong to a society, the society tends to want to forgive the men for their mistakes of, as a man, you need to try somewhere. No, you are a man, you have gone to them. But for a woman, they tell you, when a man has many girlfriends, he's a man. When a woman is seen with several, which of course we know that it's not supposed to be. But the thing is, even when you think you have had all the experience, because you have had the experience with different women, you are during your NYSC, you've had this with several people. During your university, you've had access to several people. And then by the time you now get married, the major problem with marriage now starts from the one, because when you are making love with a woman that is also coming with another baggage, and then there's compare and contrast. Yeah. I'm not enjoying it in their mind, because it's not something they can now share with themselves. He's not doing it with the way Francis used to do it. Yeah, she's not giving me with the way Tinuke used to make the sound. She's not doing. So they have a problem from the one. Because both of them are coming with different baggages. So these are things that they need to unlearn. Because, like she said, you have to, anytime you have a problem, you need to actually go to the manufacturer's manual. This is the creator of this thing. Because if you buy a phone, it comes with a manual. If you buy anything, it comes with a manual. So the author of sex, the author of marriage has a manual. What is it? How do I do this? It's there. You know, it's there. When you read Songs of Solomon, you will experience so many things. It's there. Now, again, you don't realize that when people are now married, when it comes to this issue of sex, because they are now ashamed to approach people that can teach them the thing, because it's easy for you to say, I have financial issues, let me consult somebody. I have I'm feeling this pain here, let me consult a physiotherapist. But when it comes to the issue, we are so shy about it. But the thing is, like I feel headache, I go to a doctor, they prescribe something to me. There are people that this is their area. When you have problem with this area, consult people, because everything in life you need to actually go for checkup. Because you know that I've done this now. If you have a car, after every 6 months or 3 months or 1 year, depending on what you grade the car for, let me change the oil, you service the oil, you service your marriage, you do a lot of these things. So let's start building a generation where sex is not something that should be shy away from, especially in the marriage union. It's not something that we should shy away from.
So you said something about sexual satisfaction. Sorry. Now, I watched the movie. This lady, I think her husband is experienced already. I don't know if he was experienced, but she was finding it hard to have sex with her husband. And they were trying different ways. They now picked one option. Her husband now brought he brought his phone, let's watch something. And she found out that it was porn, that you should watch it. So my question is, in terms of, in case you want to spice up your sexual life, it's not always the normal way they do to spice it up. Would you recommend, is it even a bad thing for married couples to watch porn in order for them to spice up their relationship, their marriage, their sexual life?
It's not healthy for them, because what you are doing is you are comparing what you have to what somebody else has acted and has doctored. Most of those actors are on sex enhancement drugs that will make them make sounds that are not real, make them do things that are edited.
Yeah.
Somebody has gone to augment their body to look a certain way, and you are watching that with your wife. So what image do you have when you are when you are now sexually intimate with your own partner? It is that image. So the comparison is already unhealthy, first of all, and then it's not sustainable. Will you continue to watch porn for the rest of your marriage? The real issue is not, how do I say this now? Like, you watching porn and you think, oh, if we watch this one, we'll know what to do. That's not the real issue. The real issue is we are not communicating what we really want.
Yeah.
So what does sex mean to you? And this is what we handle in premarital counseling. We talk about sex, when I say how to enjoy it, it's still ultimately up to both of you, but what we consider healthy sex, right? Where both parties are satisfied and are happy with the whole sexual experience. So what is the real problem? I'm afraid. It can be that somebody is afraid of the sex, because they think, oh, if I do it too much, it will be too painful, or if I do this too. So the real issue is not going to be solved by watching porn. The real issue is going to be solved by communication and in sex therapy. You can talk to each other or talk to the sex therapist. What is the real problem when it comes to this? Okay, let's talk about your sexual experience. Are you afraid because, or maybe when you were getting married, you didn't know much about sex, and I am married, I think that your husband's manhood is quite big, and that is what is making you afraid. Let's talk about it. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah. I'm afraid of my husband. Let's talk about it. Or my wife is not, maybe she doesn't enjoy it the way I'm enjoying it, so I don't feel like I'm doing a great job. Let's talk about it. So you watching porn and following their own instructions or what they are doing doesn't do anything. You might enjoy it a few times, but the problem is still there, because there's something that is underlying, that is underlying the whole issue from the man or from the woman or from both of them. So I will not recommend porn, because it is a very dangerous short-term fix for the solution. I do not recommend.
Like you said, watching pornography is actually not helping the mind, it's actually destroying it. Because see, if you watch it, yes, both of you will be aroused. But by the time you're actually having the real sex, you are not thinking the intimacy that both of you ought to have. You are not having it, because what the woman is thinking is the man she has just seen. Let me do it. And the man himself is imagining, oh, the woman, oh, that yellow woman, that this one, that they have done. So they are not actually seeing each other. What they are experiencing and imagining in the air. Because see, the truth is, this sex organ is not what we have between our legs. It's the mind. Nobody sees a mad person on the road and goes aroused.
And nobody in their right mind, please.
Yeah, in their right mind. Nobody in their right mind. So the thing is, so by the time you are watching pornography, at that moment, by the time the one party is not available, the second party says, my husband is not available, let me watch it, and then fine, masturbation sets in, and then before you know it, it now creates a long-term problem that you really need to go back to deal with the issue. Maybe one person where the lady may be coming from a place of somebody that has gone through rape severally and is already having this, and then she may actually have what's called a vaginismus. When anytime the man wants to penetrate, she's feeling cramps and all that. These are things that you need to deal with. It's not by watching porn. It's because when you watch porn, it's actually destroying the marriage. It's not actually helping it. And because I always say that when you are when you are getting married, there are some discussions you need to have and agree on something. So you need to actually agree that this marriage is built on God's word. And we have to agree to put our past behind. Now we have to agree to disagree that even though I'm coming with this or that, we know that disagreement is part of this marriage. We have to agree that disagreement will be there. But then even with that, you now have to agree on something agreeable. So if somebody is now saying that, I want threesome, and the person says, I don't see threesome, it's not something agreeable. Both of you now that know, I don't believe in this thing. So both of you have to now really, really go back to the table and really define your values. Because when somebody is saying it brings perversion. Before you know it, from this one, he's telling you, I want this one. Because we were discussing in our last one, different people come with so many things. Some people enjoy different things, you know, the BDSM, you see a lot of things. So it brings a lot of perversion, all these pornographic things. It's not healthy for any people. It's not. It's not.
Thank you. So I want to ask you, like, because you are a man, I've watched videos and I've seen people talk about married women when they give birth. You see them say that their husband is no longer attracted to them. I even watched a video where the ladies, they'll open their clothes to show their breasts to their husband, and they don't see the reaction of their husband, whether they'll find their body still attractive. And you see most of the videos, the men will just give one disgusting look and leave. And there's one that was even saying that ever since his wife gave birth, he cannot touch her again because he feels like that place is now scattered and all. Why do men always what's the word I will use? They don't find their wives attractive again when they give birth.
Well, there is no one answer to this. It can come in different ways. Some men, it's not because they don't want it. When they see their wife during pregnancy, first trimester, second trimester, third trimester, because they love their wife so much, and they've seen their wife go through this pain, because pregnancy comes in different phases. And then they now are with their wife during pregnancy, and they see the pain that she went through. They've seen she probably had tear, and they see everything. That alone becomes a trauma for them, that no, my wife will not go through this again. So it's from that point, instead of coming closer to her to make her feel good, to them it's like, no, let me withdraw from her because I don't want her to go through what she went through again. And then some men are coming from a place of unrealistic expectation. Because when you are getting married to that woman, she's size 16, size 12, size 14. And then when you get married to her, you've had sex with her.
Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you're listening to me right now, you are in business, or you like to go into business, I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life.
You've had multiple sex. She's had the first child. You have permitted to use the word. You have fondled her. You have played with her. She's bloated. You have sucked the breast. The baby has sucked the breast. The breast is now flat and she's bloated. She's bloated. She's giving birth to the second child. And then you are now thinking that you still want the size 16 that she used to be. It's unrealistic. So many people come into this man with so many things. And then the society that we are in now is not helping matters. Every advert you see is sexually, what's it called? It has a lot of sexual tones inside. They want to advertise toothpaste. You are using female women with top, bra top, and this. You want to advertise the furniture. You are using women standing like this. You want to advertise. So you are doing the billboard. You are using women. So and then you see social media. Every content creator skit that you see now is so much, and that is why men, some of these men now look at, oh, let me go with the lady that has it. So men that do not believe in themselves, that do not, because they now want to please the man in order for the man to see them, then now, you know what, let me go for breast enhancement, let me go for BBM, let me go for BBM, let me go for this, let me go for... It's not actually something that is good. So it comes in different... Some are coming from the place of trauma because they probably saw their mom went through it, or they've seen their wife go through it and they don't want their wife to go through that. And some are coming from a place of totally, ignorant state, where they just feel that the woman should remain the way she was when they... No, that's one of them.
Okay, Ma, do you have anything to say concerning that?
I think that a man who is so focused on his wife's physical appearance has a lot of unlearning to do. Like he has said, there are so many stages a woman goes through in pregnancy and in childbirth. So if your focus is on her looks, you are even in that marriage for the wrong reasons. We are not marrying for looks, as great as they are. We are not marrying for beauty, as good as that is. We are marrying for kingdom. We are marrying because this is God's institution. So you have taken the focus away from what God wants to do with that marriage to how you feel about that marriage. If you are so pressed about the way she looks, then you can, and if she agrees, then you can pay for her surgery to snap back so fast, if that is your main concern. But you don't have wisdom, you don't have resources, all you have is opinions. Please keep quiet. How about that? So it's a very selfish thing to just, project your own, because if she does not go through those changes, you won't have the children who bear your name, who continue your legacy. You want a family so bad, you impregnated her, she has had the children, and then you are judging her for looking different, as if they remain the same after they get married, as if their mothers remain the same after getting married. So for me, it is a selfish appetite, and it is an excuse to be responsible, because now you are claiming she's no longer attractive, she's no longer fine, and then you now use that to justify an affair, whether emotional, sexual, or whatever. So it is a very selfish way to think, and that's not what marriage is about. If you want to marry because of looks, then maybe you should not have children, and you don't just hit the gym together, stay fit, and remain the same way you were when you got married, which is very impossible, but all the best to you.
They don't have children.
Yeah. Just changes because it's just the way life is. It's the way the woman's body is. Whether you breastfeed or you don't breastfeed, it gets to the age where your breast will just, it's gravity. They won't stay up forever. So if your concern as a man who has gotten married is the shape of your wife, not the happiness in the home, not the health of the marriage, not the quality of life you are living, not the health of your children, what I'm concerned about is shape, you should have remained single, because I'm not worthy to be anybody's husband or anybody's father.
Okay, so you said that if a man wants his wife to get back in shape, if he has the resources to get those things, then she should do it. So
if she agrees.
If she agrees. Yes. So if she agrees, are you in support of people that do like this BBL to just stay, sexy and all for their husband?
BBL is not the same thing. So what I meant by getting surgery is liposuction. The one that, reconstrict, I'll call it now, for the stomach. Just to reduce the stomach. That's what I was referring to. BBL doesn't have anything to do with pregnancy or childbirth.
Okay.
That's the beauty enhancement, procedure.
Okay.
I'm talking about liposuction where the woman, maybe her stomach has, not even maybe her stomach, has expanded.
And
she wants to, take that back in. That is fine, if she agrees. So women don't want to go through the danger or the medical whatever wahala of all of that. So if you can't love her, when you say you love, please, Ephesians 5, when you say you love a woman and you liken that love to the way Christ loves the church, the way he loves us in spite of our imperfections. And what he does, the believer has such a great advantage in the sense that when you are misbehaving, you're not acting according to your nature in Christ, you have the Holy Spirit who is at work in you, both to will and to do of God's good pleasure. That means any bad habits you have, the Holy Spirit will be the one to change you from inside out if you allow him. So what I'm just trying to say by all of that is now that, so in the marriage now, your focus is not just what will make me happy, and how people will see us. See his wife, she has given birth to children, she's not fine again. That's not your concern. We are here for kingdom, like I said earlier. We are here for God. We are here to procreate God's agenda here on earth. My concern is not your looks. Are we happy? Are we in a healthy marriage? Are we resolving our conflicts? Are we communicating well? Are our children growing well in the way of the Lord? That is more important. So if your idea on marriage is not so aligned with God's word, stay single for now until you are on track. Because marriage was built by God for God. So if you are marrying for yourself, you are already on the you are starting on the wrong foot already.
Okay, so now this is like the last question. I was discussing with a friend and she told me that she watched a video of a lady saying that she was talking to married women. She was saying that if your husband comes and asks for sex and you are tired, just lie down, let them have their way like that, so there will not be issues and all. Do you think that is the right way to actually do things? In terms of, in case because you hear people say that, I'm tired, I don't want to have sex,
Like
this and
for
that.
the woman now.
For women,
Okay.
and for women, mostly women.
Okay, so I don't believe in having sex just for the sake of it, because this should be an emotional and intimate, I like to call this worship meeting because, right? So it should be an emotional and, because you should be invested. So are there days where you will not be fully invested? Yes, but I don't agree with couples having sex when both of them are not
In sync.
in sync, exactly. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it because now it's becoming a punishment for the woman who is tired or who is, sometimes she's not tired like physically, she's tired emotionally and mentally. If the woman is not enjoying sex, I'm telling you this for a fact, that if the woman is not enjoying sex, the sex will be like another house chore she has to do. And so she will be tired.
So to look like a duty.
So it's not like, oh, I do the laundry, I clean, I cook, I have sex.
When Oga comes back,
It's time for sex. So sex is not one of the house chores you do. Sex is a time of intimacy. That I want to please my partner wants to please me. We are here for each other. Minus children, minus the bills, minus the housework. This is our time, our moments. And sex is not a routine. It's not, oh yeah, lie down, off lights. No, because it is an emotional exchange. I love you so much. This is one way I can be intimate with you. Let's do this. I will enjoy it, you will enjoy it. But when the woman is not enjoying it, believe me, it will be like another house chore that she has to do. And so, yes, she'll be tired.
Okay, since you said...
So I don't agree with that.
You said, you said sex is very important. So how many times, because I remember staying with a ladies edition kind of Q&A question, and married women were like, and their husband wants to have it morning, night, afternoon. What exactly, how many times should a couple have sex in a week?
As many times as they agree to.
As many times as they agree to.
There's no timetable.
There's no timetable.
See, there are
They
couples...
need to be tired.
No. So, again, you're seeing it as work.
Yes.
That's why you're saying
they
they're to be tired.
Okay.
They can't be tired.
Yeah, if you see it as, this is me and my partner.
Yeah.
The
Yes.
way we are not tired to go on dates. We're not tired to gist.
Yes.
We're not tired to spend time together. We're not tired to have sex.
If the woman is not tired for the husband to join her in kitchen, oh, help me in the kitchen, help me with the baby, help me with the actual, you do things together, we go out together. The same way they do these things, they should enjoy it. It's not, because by the time you start putting calendar to it, because it comes naturally, it takes away the sweetness, it takes away the pleasure. And then you see, like we always say in counseling, we are fellow travelers. So when the husband and the wife want to do this thing called sexting, it doesn't just start like, lie down there, let me come in. No, it's a journey. Oh, you are leaving for work. Oh, good morning, babe, from the journey. Do the needful. You understand? I don't want to go, to paint pictures and all that. Touch some things, say some sweet words, say some words. On the way. While you are driving, your thoughts came to my mind. I just read it. You say sweet things. When you are in the office, send text messages. When you are there, by the time she's coming, even in the traffic, she's already imagining. And then you know that when you come home, she doesn't need to be told because she already knows, that something is about to happen. And yes, we know that we live, of course, like you rightly said, a lot of women come with this, how many times men like sex too much, is because of the perspective with which they are coming from. There are some school of thought that men also have that some women are too sexually active.
Yeah.
So it's not a there is no hard and fast way to say men. You hear people say that because naturally a man is moved by what he sees. Now, but you see, again, let us look at another perspective. You see, in the Christendom, if you are a married couple and your husband really desires to have sex with you, please count it all joy. Because you see, in the secular world, the man has options.
Yeah.
He would rather go out and meet somebody else that will give him free, in fact, without paying anything. So, but after you're married for 1 year, 2 years, 3, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and your husband is still so glued to you and still wants you, and now you think you like sex, you like sex. There are women that are crying, that have been in that marriage for years, 1 month, 2 months, 8 months. I had a case of a couple some time past that all through the COVID, the woman was saying that they didn't have sex for more than like 3 times. All through the COVID, the lockdown season. And they are married. Now, you see, the thing is, it doesn't just happen like that. Those couple, yes, I'm sure by now they are healed and all that because they've gone through so many, what's called, crisis therapy and all that. So, but as a couple, if your husband is running after you and is asking for sex, count it all joy, because many are that. See, let's call this spade. Many Christian women use this as a yase because they know their husband is a Bible-believing Christian, a kingdom man that will not go out to meet with another woman. And so they that let me see, you can't go out there, I will use it to punish you. You are not using sex as a bargaining chip. No, you have not done this, I will not give you sex. I asked you for this, I will not give you sex. So you come up with the excuse, today I'm tired, today I'm doing this, today I'm in that, today I'm in this. But in actual fact, you are not doing your duty, because when you were signing the dotted line, you were signing that I'm giving you all of me.
So are you trying to say that if a woman's husband is pushing her for sex, it's more of an advantage to the woman than the man?
See, not because I'm not saying that every now and then that, oh, I want it, I want that. See, like we said, everything boils down to communication, really. There are times that the woman will be really, really tired. But if she's not well, that thought and that feeling is not well communicated to the man. Let's say, for example, now, one of the questions that people ask is fasting. I'm going through fasting. Should we have sex during fasting and all that? Fasting does not negate sex. It does not. When you are fasting, don't you brush your teeth?
No, you do.
You brush teeth, you eat. So why would you not say because you are fasting, you will not have sex?
When you break the
Now,
fast, you break
yeah,
it.
but when exactly, you will break the fast by 5, by 6, depending on the time. As you are breaking the fast, break the fast.
Break the fast.
Break the fast.
Break the fast.
And so, but when both of you come to an agreement and tell yourself as well as another, for these next 7 days or for the next 14 days, can we do abstinence so that we can fully concentrate on God because we have a goal that we are pursuing? It is mutually agreed. On that, it is understandable. But when you are now using it as a tool to thinking that because the man is loving you and you are not using it, and then you just sleep, like you said, you just sleep like log of wood. No, it's not the best. You are not a mommy.
Okay.
You are not a mommy where somebody will now come and no, it's not ideal.
So
Okay.
just ask.
Yeah.
Please, I wanted to just say something, off the point that he was making.
Yeah.
So there can be mismatched libido in marriage,
Yeah.
where genuinely it's not as if the woman doesn't like her husband, she just has a low libido.
Yeah.
If you don't communicate to that man, it's not like I hate you or I don't like you or maybe you're irritating to me. That's not the issue. I just don't have the desire for sex. Now we can talk to somebody about it. We can go to the hospital or talk to a sex therapist about it. I love my husband. I want to be around him. But once it comes to sex, like the actual act of sex, I don't have that. So what can we do? Can we get a libido enhancement booster? Can we try to do some mindfulness procedures? Like, is there a way we can engineer your mind to desire it?
Yeah.
What is making it not desirable to you? There's that. Now, let me also say that I don't know any couple who has sex every day. So the sex is not as if it's every day. But if it is more frequent for one person than the other person, talk about it. Don't just suffer in silence and say, let me just lie down, because the sex now is not, is not meeting the purpose for which it was created. It's now looking like another housework I have to do. So talk to your husband. I love you, I care about you, but I don't have the desire every time. What can we do about it? Don't just say, let me just lie down. You lie down today, lie down tomorrow, lie down. After 2 years of lying down, you will become angry at your husband because why is he so insensitive? Why can't he see that I'm not enjoying? And he's still coming and he's still, just asking for this sex, and he can see that I'm not enjoying it. Why is he so wicked? So now the marriage is having troubles and they are attaching it to sex, and it should not be. It should not be.
So, okay, this will be the last question for you. I've heard of women. Why am I always hearing? So I hear that women, this type of women, they don't come outside to say it, that their husband is like a 2-minute man. He does not, they don't enjoy sex at all. Like any small thing now, what would you advise those kind of women to do?
Therapy. There's sex therapy. I don't know why people don't like to talk about it. But if you are so disturbed by the sexual performance or intimacy level in your marriage, get help. If you're having, like you were saying earlier, you have money issues, you talk to somebody who has more experience about it. So don't talk to just anybody. That's the issue. Don't talk to just anybody. Talk to somebody who is licensed to help you. His erection is not lasting as long as it should. That is a problem. You should be able to hold an erection for at least a few minutes.
Because
right? So if he's not able to hold an erection for more than a few minutes, up to a few minutes, that is a sign that not everything is okay. So what do we need to do? What do we need to check? Is it a mind thing? Is it a physiological thing? Is it just a conditioning that, sex is not all the time, or there's no point having sex all the time, so your body's never responding to it. So let's know why. So yes, if the husband is a 2-minute man, it's not the end of the world.
So
but now you have seen there are solutions, not there will be, there are solutions as we speak. There are people who that is their life's work, to help you enjoy sex better. And they are just there, unbooked.
And then again, another thing that people also need to understand is, like you said, it is this conditioning. When somebody has lived all their life with, you have to be this, you have to be this to your husband, don't be dirty, don't be that. And so when you get married, the mindset is, sex can only be done in the bedroom and at night. It's a lie. That's why you do enjoy it. There is no way it is written that sex is bedroom.
So it can be done anywhere.
It can be done in
I believe that the reason there is no guideline, like step-by-step guideline for sex in the Bible, is because it is up to you and your partner. So it's not. There's no. So when it comes to things like hard work, they will say so in the morning, so at night, diligent, don't lie to your business partner. There's none of that. But when it comes to sex, all that I know about, if you think about marriage as a whole and not just sex as something else, sex is a part of marriage. When the husband loves his wife and the wife is, respects her husband just the same way it is, if we mirror the marriage template of Christ and the church, we will not have issues. That is just it. So one of the issues we are having in our marriage is sex. Okay, if I was married to Jesus, how will we handle it? Let's talk about it. Let's seek help. Let's pray. But no, you want Instagram to give you advice on what God experience about it. Yes. You want your celebrity crush online to be telling you what to do. You want to follow their own marriage templates, and you forget that God made marriage. Why can't you go back to God and seek help from Him?
You can actually seek help. There are the solution, because you can't remain like the same. Like you said, the same thing that you said, that the woman changes over time and all that. The man may actually start well, but along the line, erectile dysfunction sets
from stress,
what you call low libido sets in, premature ejaculation sets in. You seek a therapist that can, what is causing this thing? Is it stress? Is it trauma? Is it depression? Is it health issue? And then by the time they look at all these things, they come up with a solution, and then you continue from where you stop. Till that you think that I'm not enjoying sex. You're not enjoying the sex. You are still thinking, or heard some people saying, you must have 3 hours chain.
That's so.
You must have kidney constraint.
Giving that expectation. I think it's because of what we see online.
Yeah, you see so many.
We were saying earlier about how movies create unrealistic expectations.
Yes.
This thing is staged. Whether a movie
It's
or like a
staged.
porn movie, this is staged.
It
They are
is
showing you
staged.
that
It's
as they are
camera work.
coming in, he remove the shirt, he chew it on the
Yes.
floor, he remove the shoe, he flaunt
We
it
are
to
in a
one side.
we are in a studio right
Don't tear
now.
my shirt, oh.
Yeah, we are in a studio right now. We are in a studio right now.
It's not real and it's not true for everybody.
An editor can do anything. I can remove it. In fact, they can shoot that scene
5
30,
times.
50 times.
With different
Take
people.
1, take 2, take 3.
With
Remove
different
shirt
people.
back.
The
They
one
remove shirt.
you would think
Yes.
you're seeing the lady's back. That's another person back. Because
Yeah.
she's resting.
Yes.
They brought in a stunt double. You're seeing her back, seeing
It's
her legs.
not
You think,
double.
oh, she has been good
And
for 1
then
hour.
many of these things is sex enhancement. So you see, and you read so many things on social media. Oh, if you take this drug, you will last for 5 hours.
So
they
why
can
do
make
you
up
want
for
to
5
last for 5 hours?
Why
That's the
would you like
problem.
for 5
It's what
hours?
social media said. If your man cannot last for 5 hours, your man is not a man.
That's for those who are
the
getting
thing.
advice
Why
from
would you
internet.
listen to social media when the creator of something has a manual
you
and there are
guys
people
listening?
that are trained for these things? Why would you be listening to social media?
Yeah.
5 hours out of 24 hours, you are doing making
He's a
it for
Superman
5
now.
hours.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this episode, to be honest. And I've learned a lot. Even that I'm not married, but I have learned a lot. Thank you so much. So before you go, I don't know if you can give like 2 advice to couples that are struggling, that have to spice up their sexual life in their marriage.
Based on all that we have said, really, I know that different couples face different challenges. Now, but when it comes to the issue of sex, couples are going through that. Actually, the first thing is they should sit down and talk about it.
Communication.
Hello out there. I know you probably heard that over 80% of businesses that are started fail within the first 5 years. But have you ever found out the reason why? Well, one of the reasons why a lot of businesses fail within the first 5 years is because a lot of people go into business as a young desire to see their passion become a reality. Some go into business because they just want to survive. They just want to make ends meet. A lot of people go into business because they have technical skills and they want to turn their skills into business. But many of them do not realize that without business skills, you will not be able to do well in business. And that's why in 2012, we launched the Entrepreneurship Academy. The Entrepreneurship Academy was put together to raise a new breed of entrepreneurs and create a platform where interested individuals can come into a family, into a tribe where they are trained, they are equipped, and they are mentored to become world-class entrepreneurs. Within the last few years, since 2012, we have trained thousands of people. Hundreds of them are doing amazingly well in business, and some of them have become multi-billionaires with proofs to show. If you are listening to me right now, you are in business, or you like to go into business, I want to invite you to take advantage of the global platform that we have made available to you to go through the Entrepreneurship Academy online. It's now global and it's virtual. You don't need to spend 9 months in a business school or spend 1 year in an MBA. You can have your own MBA right on your fingertip or right on your tablet in the comfort of your home or the comfort of your office. So register now. Click the link on the screen and be a part of the Entrepreneurship Academy. You know the amazing thing? Once you're through, you're going to be a part of the global mentorship platform. And together, we move from glory to glory. Welcome to the next chapter of your life.
You should not be shy about it. Talk about it. Okay? Who can help us? Now, you see, for many Christian couples, really, I know that your pastor is very good. Your pastor is your spiritual covering and all that. But your pastor does not necessarily have to be a sex therapist. If your pastor is not a certified sex therapist, please see a sex therapist. Your pastor may be knowledgeable theologically and may be a medical doctor. A medical doctor is not a sex therapist. A medical doctor is not a counselor. Yes, he may guide you, but seek a certified medical personnel or therapist that can guide you. Open up. Don't die in silence, because the more you die in silence, and you are going to be in that marriage for the rest of your life, because you have collected certificate at the point of entry, and then you have no graduation. So if you now want to fail that course, it's the sexual course, you are failing and repeating, you keep having carryover.
Yes.
And for you not to have a carryover is for you to seek out people that can actually tutor you and help you to come back online and enjoy it. So seek help.
Thank you. So,
So is this for single people or for married people?
for married, I think singles will actually take this advice too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me just maybe give something more general. For married people, the most important advice I can give any couple who is struggling sexually is to talk to each other more about your issues than outsiders. That's the best thing. That's the best way to help each other, because once you start to talk to somebody else, they will give you advice based on what works for them. If I tell you that, oh, in my own marriage, oh, we have sex every day, oh, and we are using this thing to help us have sex every day, and you try it and it doesn't work for you, you're now even more frustrated.
Yeah.
Even if it works for you temporarily, how long will it work for you? Because you're not married to my partner. We have different needs, we have different likes, we have different desires. So talk to each other more about your problems. And if you are married to somebody that you really love, that you chose, and that God gave his approval on, and you have that conviction that this is the person that God wants for me, if you can share your life, you have agreed to share your life with this person, what is there to be shy about, really? Why do you feel like they would judge you? I think that reflects more about your choice of a partner and not really about what the issue is. Because if I'm with somebody who loves me, who cares about me, when the Bible says naked and unashamed, that means there's no see finish in marriage.
Yeah.
So I see you, I see everything about you, the good, the bad, the ugly, but you are still my choice. I stay with my choice. So the first thing is talk to each other more.
Yeah.
And the second thing would be that, just, how do I say this properly without it seeming like I'm endorsing bad behavior? I would just say be more open to a different side, like a different point of view. When I say different point of view, it's not like porn.
Yeah.
Like some things that you think are normal, like like you were saying earlier, when we are having sex, the lights must be off, it must be at night, everywhere must be quiet. That is not the way it will work for your partner. You might enjoy the darkness and the music or the no music, and your partner wants music. So there is no one way to enjoy sex. When it comes to you and your partner, be open to something
Trying
else.
different
So,
options.
okay, we have said that this thing is a skill that can be built. Ideally, nobody should be having sex before marriage. Okay, you've had sex, I've had sex, no problem. Now we are here together. What does your partner want? You do what your partner wants, and your partner does what you want. You enjoy each other. I don't like that one you did that last time. Maybe it was painful, or it was too much, or I'm just not feeling it. Let's try something else. You cannot be shy with your life partner. Where are you going? This is your life partner. You can't be shy.
Stuck together.
You get in a good way. So just be open to your partner's perspective. I like this. I don't like this. Let's try this. And it doesn't have to be fights. It doesn't have to be every time. They're always
not liking it.
Again, communication is just like underlying issue. So I don't really like this thing. Can we try something else today? And you not being stubborn and saying, no, the light must be off. The light must be no. Your partner wants the light, or maybe she wants to be seeing your face, so she can feel like you are really here with me. Because lights are off. I'm not even seeing what your face is doing. What if you have zoned out? And I'm assuming that we're here together when it should be an intimate time of worship.
Yes, an intimate time of worship.
Glory to God. So just be open to your partner's perspective on what they like, what they desire, and what they don't like. So yeah, just those two.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And I hope you guys have learned, relearned, and unlearn some things. So you catch us on all social media platforms at mycstvglobal.com. And big shout out to our sponsor, CSTV Studio, for lending us their space to use. Now, if you have any questions, any contributions, drop it on the comment section so that others can see. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye.
A lot of people are coming into marriage with the mindset that, oh, marriage is going to solve all my problems. And then so when they come into marriage, somebody is coming from a place where they have everything. Another person is coming from a place where everything is budgeted for. And so when they don't get married without discussing that issue before getting married, and then this person is expecting that, why are we saving? Let's spend it all. Another one will come. And the other partner is saying, no, we shouldn't. And then let's work with the budget. And then so that creates a friction. There's a difference between when you will tell me something in the right atmosphere, in the right mood, allowing me to digest what you have said, for for me to actually understand. It's like assumption is the lowest level of knowledge. Assuming that your partner understands what you have said, or assuming that the partner should know what you are thinking, is an error.
How important is sex in marriage?
Sex before marriage is a no-no from where I come from my stand. Now, sex in marriage is a yes for me. Now, because when people understand what sex does, now, sex is not created by actors in Nollywood or Hollywood. Sex is not the way God created it. It's not what we see or we read in novels. That is not sex. Sex is like oil to marriage. It lubricates it. It lubricates marriage. Sex is like salt in marriage. It has taste to it.
Everything God asks us not to do or advises us not to do is for our own well-being. Because who gets the unwanted pregnancy? Who gets the sexually transmitted diseases? Who gets the emotional turmoil from committing yourself to somebody who does not care about you? Who sees you as another number on his or her list? Oh, this year, let me say I've slept with 50 ladies, and you are just one of the 50 ladies that he has slept with. Something that's supposed to be sacred and special to you has been commonized. So who suffers all of that? There is this common misconception that people have that once we get married, sex becomes boring. It is a very perverse mentality to have, and I'm very surprised to hear it amongst believers, but we just need to learn to do better. Because, I mean, even Jesus will say, know ye not. So if we know better, we will do better, right? So people think that, once we get married, sex is boring, sex is just regular. This is when it is interesting. It is interesting to you because you are stealing the meat from the pot. Once you buy the meat, you bought it with your money, you cook it and it's in the pot. It can be there for days in your fridge. It's not interesting. So what makes it interesting is because you are stealing it, not because the meat is special. There's unmet demands, there's stress, there's conflict in marriage that makes people say, I'm not enjoying sex as I should. If you have the assumption that, let me test it, let me become a pro before I get married, that is such a very somehow thing to think, because the people you have had the experience with and your spouse are very different. Yeah. They will like different things. They will want different things. They will communicate those things in different ways. So now you are a pro with 50 ladies and your wife doesn't like what those 50 ladies like. So you are still a failure in bed. So what was the point? Yeah. So you are saying that God made marriage, but you know better than him. Is that what you are saying? Like, you know more than the manufacturer. You want to be sure that the person can satisfy you. Great. Your focus now is on sexual satisfaction. How about communication? How about parenting for those who want to have children? How about handling the home, living together peacefully? Because your focus is on pleasing yourself, which is a very selfish way to enter marriage. You want the person that would please you sexually, the one that you have great sex together. How about other areas? People forget that sex is important, like you were saying earlier, very important. We can't take that away from it, right? But there are other things that are important. You can have great sex with somebody and not be happy in the marriage. In fact, this is you assuming that you will be able to continue to have the sex, because if we are in the middle of a conflict that has lasted 3 months and we are not speaking, are we even going to have the great sex that we had before the marriage? So we are not speaking, there is third-party interference, your mother-in-law is in the house, always monitoring the both of you, when will you give me children? You're already under that kind of pressure. So where is the time to have the great sex that you have rehearsed before the marriage? So if you don't see it as, this is my marriage, we have minimum 30, 40, 50 years together, we will learn to please each other in the marriage. There is no rush. Whether I learn it now or I learn it in 1 year's time, this is my partner for life. But when you already enter with that selfish mindset of, I want the person that I'm already compatible with, and we already have great sex together, then we'll just build from there.
The society tends to want to forgive the men for their mistakes of, as a man, you need to try. Someone know you are a man, you have gone to them. But for a woman, they tell you, when a man has many girlfriends, he's a man. When a woman is seen with several, which of course we know that it's not supposed to be. But the thing is, even when you think you have had all the experience, because you have had the experience with different women, you are during your NYSC, you've had this with several people. During your university days, you've had sex with several people. And then by the time you now get married, the major problem with marriage now starts from the one, because when you are making love with a woman that is also coming with another baggage, and then there's compare and contrast.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not enjoying it in their mind, because it's not something they can now share with themselves. Oh, he's not doing it with the way Francis used to do it. Yeah, she's not giving me with the way Tinuke used to make the sound. She's not doing. So they have a problem from the one, because both of them are coming with different baggages. So these are things that they need to unlearn.
Is it even a bad thing for married couples to watch porn?
Watching pornography is actually not helping the mind, it's actually destroying it. Because see, if you watch it, yes, both of you will be aroused. But by the time you are actually having the real sex, you are not thinking the intimacy that both of you ought to have. You are not having it, because what the woman is thinking is the man she has just seen. The sex organ is not what we have between our legs, it's the mind. Nobody sees a mad person on the road and goes aroused. By the time you are watching pornography, at that moment, by the time the one party is not available, the second person says, my husband is not available, let me watch it, and then fine, masturbation sets in, and then before you know it, it now creates a long-term problem.
A man who is so focused on his wife's physical appearance has a lot of unlearning to do. Marriage, if you are so pressed about the way she looks, then you can, and if she agrees, then you can pay for her surgery to snap back so fast, if that is your main concern. But you don't have wisdom, you don't have resources, all you have is opinions. Please keep quiet. So if your concern as a man who has gotten married is the shape of your wife, not the happiness in the home, not the health of the marriage, not the quality of life you are living, not the health of your children, what I'm concerned about is shape, you should have remained single. Because I'm not worthy to be anybody's husband or anybody's father.